Fight fans, welcome to FightersRep number 13 as George Francis present some of the best kickboxing action. My name is David Huey, calling the play-by-play action against the Don himself, John Arredondo. John, what do you think about tonight's fights?
Excited. It's going to be explosive. We can only expect the best from FightersRep. They bring it. The stand and bang game here in Los Angeles, California at the Commerce Casino.
Now, FightersRep is the only professional kickboxing organization. A lot of people ask the difference between kickboxing and Muay Thai. What is that?
No elbows, no clinch.
And because of that, we see a lot of fast fighting action. If you get in trouble, you got to bang your way out. 14 fights tonight, including one title fight and, of course, one pro fight. Tell us, what do you think about this title fight? Edgar Barberi taking on Amal Rasooli.
Title fight is just that. At this level, it means so much to the fighter to make a name for themselves. So they're going to put it all on the line. I expect it to be very fast action with both fighters. We'll see what happens.
And this is heavyweight action for that. And, of course, our pro fight, Anthony Mcnutt making his pro debut, taking on Julio Rios.
That's another incredible fight. You said that was a professional bout.
That's correct.
Well, that will bring another level of action to this event here tonight, because at that level, professionals really got to put it on the line. That their record does stand as a professional fighter, so they got to really put it all out there.
Well, Anthony Mcnutt is coming in, making his pro debut. Julio Rios was supposed to fight on FightersRep number 12 against one of my fighters, Matt Erdms. Matt was injured. Julio Rios could not fight that night, but he is eager, he is hungry. He's going to make a statement on this one. Lightweights at 132 pounds. And, of course, we have the return of the Silva brothers.
Wow. The Silva brothers have come in with that name. People expect the best. I know that Kalyl is coming in off of a loss, but I expect to see nothing but action from both of those brothers.
And just a small correction, it was Gabriel. Yeah, Gabriel came out off of a knockout loss. I talked to him about that. He says he will not come in. We'll send it to Josh Banda for the official introduction.
Every one of you for coming out here and making us a part of your weekend plans. We have an amazing day of kickboxing action. Who's been to a FightersRep show before? Make some noise. Alright, how many of you, this is your very first FightersRep show? There you go. Well, you guys are in for a show. We have 14 amazing fights, including our feature heavyweight championship fight between Edgar Barberi and Amal the Titan Rasooli. And then in our main event, our pro fight featuring Julio Rios and Anthony Mcnutt. All that and so much more happening here in the Commerce Casino. So really, it's one question left for you, fight fans. Are you guys ready? The evening is 3 rounds in the 190-pound weight division. Introducing first, representing Boss Rooted MMA, Ludwig.
Ludwig comes in from Newbury Park looking for his first win against one defeat, standing 5'10". This guy here fighting out elite MMA, weighed in at 190 pounds. He calls himself an active fighter, uses a lot of head movement and power. Been training for 5 years, and he is ready to make a statement, ready to add a 1 in the win category. And you see that sweat on his body. This man is definitely warmed up, ready to go, being walked out, empty the ring. Ludwig fighting out of the red corner.
And introduce this opponent, representing Sweet Science, Raymond Martinez.
Raymond Martinez coming in on the blue corner out of Montebello, California.
And Raymond Martinez comes into the record of 1-0. He also has one fight in mixed martial arts, trained by Rage Inc. He too is ready to make a statement. Raymond Solo Martinez.
Championship bout, 5 2-minute rounds. Fights can end by knockout, TKO, doctor stoppage, or referee stoppage. If the fight goes to the distance, people goes to the judges' scorecard for their decision. Commissioner of IPS, Steven of their representative, Angelica Rios, doctors at ringside, Dr. Burns, Dr. Gillen, and Dr. Spivak. Timekeeper is Mike Millsap. Judges for our first bout are Luis Coyen, David Walton, and the legendary Cecil Peoples, and your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Julio. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5'11" inches tall, weighing at a fight time at 190.8 pounds. Fighting out of Thousand Oaks, California, representing Boss Rutan MMA, Dylan the Butcher Ludwig. And introducing the opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing at a fight time at 188.8 pounds. Fighting out of Montebello, California, representing Sweet Science, this is Raymond Solo Martinez.
Fight fans, this is the first bout of the evening. In the red corner, Dylan the Butcher Ludwig takes on, in the blue corner, Raymond Solo Martinez. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the 190-pound weight division. Buckle up your seatbelts. This is our show opener, and it's going to be a banger. And here we go for round number 1. Both fighters reaching out for those hands. Big hooks are being thrown by Martinez.
A lot of power for both fighters.
Oh, the hands fly, and then he gets turned around. Ludwig staying, bouncing on his feet. Martinez doing a little head movement, fires a kick. Ludwig returns the favor. Jab to the body by Ludwig. A big hand over the top by Ludwig. But Martinez is rallying back, coming straight in, throwing those big hands. Ludwig digging to the body, then up to the head. Oh, nice jab and hook by Martinez. And the hands are flying here. Right now, this is kickboxing action. No clinch, nothing to stop the action of the bout.
At 190 pounds, this is nothing but bone crushing each time they throw a punch or a kick.
Nice leg kick there by Martinez. Ludwig trying to find a range. Using a hook cross combination. Inside leg kick by Ludwig. Martinez trying to measure with that jab. Push kick, and he comes in. Yeah, he eats the small hook, landing forward.
There's great energy from both fighters.
Oh, sniff there 1-2, but gets countered right back. This is back and forth rally action between Dylan Ludwig, and Martinez. Raymond probing with that jab. Fires across right down the pipe. Fires a push kick. Fighters going to a small clinch. Our referee breaks him up immediately. 10 seconds remaining in this round number 1. Oh, a high kick by Ludwig. Almost reaches the target. And the kick cross combination. Oh!
One after the bell.
Strike after the bell. And Martinez realizes his bad. Nods his head in apology. And that was a great way to open round number 1.
Fierce.
And Dylan Ludwig calls himself the Butcher. In the red corner, again trained out Boss Rutan's Elite MMA. Looking for his first win against 1 defeat. And
Raymond
as we go
Martinez.
round number 2, yes.
Yep. Coming out of Sweet Science, got Rage Ing in his corner. and looking like he's ready to do damage, but both of these gentlemen have energy well beyond their size. I would think they'd be a little tired, but they look like they're ready to go.
I like the stiff jab by Raymond Martinez, setting up the 1-2, but Dylan Ludwig is coming and answering back with some hooks that have a little heat behind them. Here we go for round number 2. And the hands are going right away. Stiff cross there by Raymond Martinez. Sinks his weight into that cross. And nice leg kick, rally back and forth. And Martinez really punchy with those sharp punches, walks forward. Martinez with a long cross, big hook. And Dylan fires a push kick, eats an inside leg kick. A nice combination by Ludwig. Oh, nice combination by Ludwig. And Raymond marching down, straight down the pipe, trying to corner. The headgear of Ludwig moves aside, resets it. Again, a big, big punch. And down goes Ludwig. In this situation, you see Martinez going to the neutral corner.
Unbelievable.
And our fighter gets a mandatory 8 count.
Comes Martinez and he smells blood.
With only 10 seconds left, can he finish the action? And here we go. Ludwig survives round number 2.
Just rocking sock'em action here at FightersRep 13.
And Martinez with that knockdown gives him a 10-8 in his favor. Ludwig's gonna have to rally back pretty hard this 3rd round to seal the deal if he wants it.
That equipment failure might be something to look at, because for a minute there he adjusted and then came back and got knocked down. And that can happen in these types of events.
Oh, absolutely. You know, when the headgear comes loose, sometimes it takes your attention off the fight. You make that adjustment. And so you got to, in this game, and especially this kickboxing, and it has fast-paced action, you got to keep your eyes on the target all the time.
Got it.
And there in Dylan's corner, he's telling him he's got to give it all. He's got to give it all to seal the deal in this fight.
Rage Ing stoking the crowd. He's got his hands up, ready for victory. We're not done yet. We got one more round.
Fight fans, this is the 3rd and final round. Dylan Ludwig out of the red corner, Raymond Martinez out of the blue corner. Here we go for round number 3. And Martinez goes right away with those punches. Oh, and Ludwig answers back with a body combination. Big punch there by Ludwig. And Ludwig trying to rally back. Martinez with laser focus.
Looking for
his
that
head coming in, yes.
Looking for that magic shot. He did it once. We'll see what happens this round.
And I feel Ludwig is not as effective inside the corner. I feel he's got to get that movement around so he doesn't get trapped. And he does. He fires good hands when he's outside the corner. But inside here, he doesn't have the room to move. And Martinez with a nice cross, long cross. And our referee, Mr. Cobian, gives him a standing 8 count. In the amateur division, we do have standing 8 counts. And that will make a 10-8 round for him on this one. He's got to go for the knockout if he's going to win. He's already 4 points behind at a minimum. And here he goes, reaching in. Firing with that cross. He's got less than 30 seconds to make a statement here. And Martinez with the big hands.
Just incredible.
And it's the heart of Dylan. He knows what he has to do. He's firing all in there the last 10 seconds. A spin back kick. Downs Dylan Ludwig. And that is the end of that fight at the last seconds of round number 3. Raymond Martinez with that spin back kick right in the pocket. Boom.
Right in
down
the bread
Dylan
basket.
Ludwig. Yeah, absolutely.
Like you said, laser focused.
Let's take a look at that replay action. The Don, call it as you see it.
Well, here it is. Martinez putting the pressure on, looking to pick his shots with laser focus. Dylan Ludwig in a corner. Not to say he's a wounded animal, he goes down. That was the first time. Now he's really looking to protect himself, and he's got no choice but to look for a knockout because he's got to make a statement because he's down in points. Martinez, smelling blood, puts him down.
And here we go, looking at that last spin back kick action here. A nice cross comes in the final seconds of this round. Spins
Boom.
back kick right in that bread basket. And the fighter goes down. That would be a 10-7 round in favor of Raymond Martinez because of the 2 knockdowns in round number 3. Boom. Right at the net. I like that. I like that Raymond Martinez swarmed him with the hands. And Dylan Ludwig's protecting the top and bang, a spin back kick right in the pocket there.
Very unexpected, very out of the ordinary, and then, you know, mixed it up and showed us what else he could do. Right out of a bag of tricks that we didn't think he had.
Well, Raymond Martinez calls himself solo, and his victory was all him tonight. And my hat's off to Dylan Ludwig, man. Dylan really did well. He rallied back, threw some heavy hooks, but I felt he wasn't effective inside when he got cornered. I feel it's an effective movement when he was moving outside because his movement was evading Raymond Martinez's shots.
All right, man, let's make this one official. Give both of these great fighters after an amazing opening fight. After 3 hard-hitting rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Judge number 1 scored the bout 28-30. Judge number 2 scored the bout 29-25, while judge number 3 scored the bout 30-25. All for your winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner, Raymond Solo Martinez.
Angelica. Raymond, you want to take a picture? You want to take a picture with the girls?
Hold on 1 second.
Raymond Martinez comes out victorious. Very interesting on the judges' scorecard. One judge scored at 30-28, and I gotta send this. That's a very questionable because you have 3 knockdowns. Every knockdown should be a 10-8 round. 2 knockdowns in the 3rd round should have been 10-7.
Raymond Solo Martinez. Raymond, great performance. Now I know you don't like to talk a lot. You just want to fight. How did you feel about that fight?
I feel good. Last time you said, did you throw everything? And obviously I didn't throw everything. This time I came with a little bit more.
There you go.
Last time it was a lot more just boxing. I showed the kicks off today too.
Yeah, definitely. In the corner, you hit a beautiful backspin kick that landed right in the gut. Did you see that opening when you threw that shot?
Yeah, I actually dropped a couple of my sparring partners with that, so I wanted to bring that in here. And shout out to Claycomb Karate. That's who's working with me on that.
Claycomb Karate definitely in the house today. So, do you have any last words for your friends, family, supporters here at FightersRep?
Thank you to my family. I want to shout out Sweet Science, the Go Fight Shop, our division, and obviously to everybody that came out and supports us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raymond Martinez. Thank you very much.
Raymond Martinez comes out victorious.
Says he's been practicing
All
that
right,
spinning back kick with people at Claycomb. It definitely shows. An incredible shot that put out his opponent in the end, so I can see he's been really practicing that. I like that. I like that he talks about that and that he's willing to mix things up. He was very dominant with his hands, very much putting the pressure on his opponent, put him down once with his hands, but in the end, mixed it up, did that spinning back kick in a very, very stylish fashion and put his opponent out, like you said, right in the gut.
Absolutely, 3 knockdowns, but again, I got a question. One of the judges' scorecards scored at 30-28, and after 3 knockdowns, there's no way that scorecard. The other 2 were correct, 29-25, 30-25. But let's move it back to Joshua Shibata for our next fighters.
Representing Hard Works Fitness, Lamond Murray.
Lamond Murray fighting out of Hardworks out in Long Beach, tipped the scales at 205 pounds. This guy here was a professional basketball player, played basketball overseas and in Europe. But now he is here to make fighting his next sport. And what a way to do that here on FightersRep. Bringing the best of kickboxing action. This will be Lamond Murray's kickboxing debut. Let's give a shout out to his teammates, Cam, Sam, of course, Coach Evan himself, and his dad. Hey, Lamond Murray Sr., your son gives a shout out to you.
Fight on the blue corner, representing Blue Collar Grappling Long Beach, Wesley Harold.
Wesley Harold coming to the blue corner, cornered by Christopher Cruz, who's with CMMA out of Gardena. These guys are representing Blue Collar Grappling tonight. He's 0-2. There's a bit of a size difference. We've got a 5'9" fighter against a much larger opponent. Looks poised to do some damage because he is a thicker fighter, but we will see how that size difference between 5'9" versus 6'5" comes out with Wesley Harold versus Lamond Murray.
Lamond Murray standing a tall 6'5" against Wesley Harold. Wesley Harold 5'9", as you said. That is definitely 8 inches in difference in height.
This following fight is 3 rounds in the 205-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Luis Cobia, Damian Walton, and the legendary Cecil Peebles. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobia. Introducing first, fight out the red corner. He stands at 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighted at fight time at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, representing Hard Works Fitness, this is Lamond Murray. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighted at fight time at 205.8 pounds. Fighting out of Carson, California, representing Blue Collar Grappling Long Beach, this is Wesley Harold.
Fight fans, this is the second bout of the evening. Lamond Murray fighting out the red corner, taking on Wesley Harold out of the blue corner. This bout contested for 3 2-minute rounds in the 205-pound weight division. This one, big boy action. It's going to be a banger. Fighters making their final adjustment to their headgears. Lamond Murray finding out how hard works. Wesley Harold there, ready for some action. We see a difference in stature. A tall fighter versus a much more stockier fighter. Who do you have your bets on, John?
I'm interested to see. I know that obviously length can pay a big difference in how the fighter goes about his strategy. And if he's not prepared for that, it looks like the taller person may come out victorious. But with fancy footwork and with a good strategy and a strong chin, we'll just see what the opponent has for him with Wesley Harold. If he's able to close that distance, do a lot of damage to the body, maybe we'll see some
and here we go
unexpected.
For round number 1. So fast action there. Nice push kick. Murray using his reach. And those big hands are coming in from Harold. Harold trying to find a way to get inside. And Harold able to work his way inside. Referee warning them about the clinch. And Harold just trying to march his way down. Try to get inside.
Right.
Murray trying not to engage the clinch. This is kickboxing action, no clinch. High kick.
Those kicks are just devastating.
And you can see the agility of Murray. Murray with that basketball background, with that footwork, long kicks, big hands. And Harold trying to get inside there.
Harold seems like he's got a little vision impairment with the way his headgear is set up too. It's just right above the eyebrow.
It is a little bit low, and one of those things about having a low headgear is it does impair your vision and also forces you to look a little bit high, thus putting your chin up a little bit higher. Hope they adjust that in the second round. And their corner complaining about the holding. And Harold wants to get that headgear adjusted. A nice 1-2 combination by Murray. Murray firing those kicks, trying to keep him at bay, using that length and reach. Murray using that footwork. And Harold just trying to march inside, just trying to get inside with those big punches.
Whoa, is all I can say. Incredible.
And there you go, that's the end of round number 1.
Whoa. This is a crowd favorite right now because of the size difference. People are loving this. With an unexpected turnout, just not sure where it's going to go, but Lamond Murray using that length and in a powerful way. How do you feel about the way that Wesley Harold's moving in so quickly?
Well, he's got to get inside, and he's eating the push kick. Murray's trying to use that push kick to keep him at bay. Harold's trying to get inside. I like to see a little bit of angle for Harold to get inside, get around that push kick to get inside and land some bombs. But he's got to be careful not to engage in that clinch. That clinch is not allowed in kickboxing. Our referee is giving him a little bit of warnings right now. You can't see it right now, but the referee itself is trying to help Harold adjust that headgear.
Yeah, smart too. Like you said, your opponent's taller, so if it's above your eyebrows, you may not be able to see bombs being dropped. Tuck your chin and start swinging.
And our referee, Mr. Kobian, calls timeout, call time back in. Make sure you got that headgear adjusted correctly.
So smart. Not something to be ignored.
And there we see his corner, Cody Sessions, trying to get that headgear adjusted correctly. And let's see what Harold's camp made an adjustment here for round number 2. Fighters touch glove.
Just kick after kick. Big old
I like that. And Murray able to fight effectively moving backwards too, especially for that long range. He's engaging.
Hard to call that a clinch when you have the opponent Wesley Harold putting his face on your chest.
Well, anything that in kickboxing is considered slowing down the action, slowing or impairing somebody's movement is qualified as a clinch. They should not be clinching with two hands.
Okay.
And you see Murray trying not to put the hands around the neck. But Harold, once he gets inside, he gets in a little bit deep. Harold in there, ooh, with a nice cross. Oh, and he eats a knee right inside. Murray fires another knee. A walk knee by Murray.
Now, when you have
and another knee.
Such a big opponent putting his wrists on your shoulders, that's not a clinch? Because his wrists seem to control his shoulders a little bit.
Now,
maybe just trying to get him back.
Now we got a standing 8 count here.
Yep, rightfully so. Rightfully so. He took a lot of damage. But a lot of heart. Just takes those blows with ease. Just looks like he hasn't really taken much other than, you know, putting it all out there for 2 rounds. Harold is really showing a lot of heart. Nobody else would be standing in front of him.
Oh, absolutely not. He ate a lot of knees and trying to get inside. But again, let's see, that headgear is kind of impairing his vision.
You're right. That's something that needs to be addressed before the fight. You got to find that right size that just doesn't move too much.
And absolutely, and I always encourage fighters to always train with that headgear. Train with the equipment that you are going to use, because when it comes fight time, and you can't blame it on the equipment, you know. And if it's not helping you fight at your optimum level, then you know that should be an equipment adjusted that's taken care of before the fight. And that comes down to even adjusting the top string on top of the headgear to make sure it fits correctly.
Even something as important as how it's spaced for air on the top, because it gets hot in there.
And here we go for round number 3. Nice switch kick.
Oh, lost his balance.
And Harold trying to use his strength inside. He's landing some big crosses. He's got to be careful not to eat the walk knee.
I think Harold liked the way he lost that balance and gave him confidence to move in real quick and throw some blows. But Murray, relentless with kicks.
And really those knees from Murray's taking the wind out of Harold. But Harold still's got those steam and those punches. One punch can change everything. Harold's got some big bombs, and Murray's still got to be careful about that. And Murray, just a high output fighter, using the kicks to keep him at bay. Push kick to the face, followed by a short cross. And Murray measuring with that hand, that left hand. Falls across, goes for the knee.
Such power out of Murray. It's incredible power. 6'5", 190 pounds, just amazing.
And that's it. Our referee, Mr. Kobian, waves it off for our winner by technical knockout.
At this level, that kind of call kind of saves the fighter for a future.
You know, it does, yeah. Let's take a look at some replay action here. John, call it as you see it.
I tell you what, Murray is just throwing devastating blows. He's got knees, he's got high kicks, he's got body kicks. He throws a front kick to the face. Everything he does is landing, and it's landing with ferociousness. But his opponent, Wesley Harold, just seems to absorb it and comes back and moves in. And now, after 3 rounds, is, you know, showing a bit of wear and tear, but no loss of heart. This is a person that stands and bangs and does it with a consistent basis, because I don't know anybody else can stand in front of Murray.
Oh, definitely Harold with the fighter's heart. There was no quit in him. He kept pressing the action, trying to come forward. But it was the push kicks, the kicks of Murray, and the hand combination, the high output from Murray that actually gave him that dominating performance and ended up giving him that tactical knockout victory. Lamond Murray, what a great debut for him. And Wesley Harold, hang your head up high. I'd like to see you back in the ring. Good action. Look at the fighters just embracing each other, thanking each other for the fight. That is the sportsmanship of kickboxing here at FightersRep.
It's always great to see that, especially after they just did war.
After 1 minute 44 seconds of round number 3, your referee Jose Cobian stops about declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Lamond Murray.
Lamond Murray improves his record, making his debut 1-0. And Lamond Murray Sr., your son, did a great job. You should stand and very proud. And also our hats off to Wesley Harold. Wesley Harold, what a fighter's heart, came in the bang, came in and couldn't find his reach against the taller Lamond Murray. But again, he brought it, and he brought the best out of Lamond Murray. Wesley Harold, you with the fighter's heart, love to see you back here in the ring. But tonight, it belongs to Lamond Murray.
With your winner, Lamond Murray. Lamond, now in between the fights, your corner was very adamant with you about some instruction. What exactly were they telling you in between rounds?
Well, I can't tell you that because a lot of people get fired, they might be shorter than you. So I can't tell you what our strategy is for some shorter comes and aggressive fighters like that comes forward. So you can probably watch the tape and try to figure it out, but I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, there you go, there you go. Well, what I did observe is you landed some amazing knees in the fight. Did you feel that that should be the strategy in this fight as the rounds were progressing?
Well, definitely, we had somewhat of an idea of what we thought he was going to do. And he came out a lot more aggressive and getting some clinch. Even though I didn't think kickboxing was like a clinch, so we're in Muay Thai gym. So we said, all right, just go ahead and put the knees out.
So when those things change, how did that feel during the fight? Was there any panic in you?
No, not at all, because I rely on my coach a lot. I take everything he has to say. He's a great coach, probably one of the best out there, underrated. So I had no second thoughts about it. As soon as he said what I had to do, I tried my best to do it.
What is the future hold for Lamond Murray here at FightersRep?
God willing, keep coming and fighting for promotion. It's fun, it's something I like to do. Give glory to God, and I think you might see a lot more of me and my teammates. A lot of the teammates are out right now. So, yeah.
Any last words for your fans, friends, and followers here at FightersRep?
Definitely keep an eye out for Wong in the Hard Gym. We got a lot of women fighters out there, Faye, Alicia, Sam, Cam, Evan, as you know, Evan, one of the champions. So definitely keep a lookout for Hard Work and keep that name in your tongue.
There you go. Your winner once again, Lamond Murray. Thank you very much.
Lamond Murray comes out victorious in his 3-round fight, stopping for a TKO over Wesley Harold. And what a way to make his debut here. You can see the agility of Lamond Murray, that pro basketball agility that he kind of used, and those legs, those kicks, those long push kicks, and then with those devastating knees, definitely a victory well earned.
Absolutely. And able to adjust. We know that he was taking advice from his coach, and they were changing the game plan based upon the pressure that was being put on by the opponent. And he said he threw knees on that notion that they were taking Michael Claycomb coming in the blue corner. Out of Covina, California, he's 1-0. Representing Sweet Science, he's got Rage Ing in his corner and Claycomb Karate.
And look at that smile on his face. He is happy to be here. A lot of fans greeting him. And that's the mark of a fighter. And able to enjoy himself for that moment and also rising to the challenge ahead of him.
All right, my fans, this fight is 3 rounds in the 165-pound weight division. Judges corner ringside, Luis Gomez, Damian Williams, and the legendary Cesar Peoples. Your referee on the action in the ring, Big Martinez. Introducing first, fight out the red corner. He stands 5'8", 10 inches tall, weighing at a fight time of 164 pounds. Fighting out of Moreno Valley, California, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, Juan. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing at a fight time at 161.2 pounds. Fighting out of Montana, California, representing Sweet Science Boxing and Claycomb Karate, this is Michael Sugarbomb
Well, Juan Banda out of the red corner, taking on Michael Claycomb out of the blue corner. And this time you can tell by the color of their gloves.
What a crowd here for the Sugar Bomb.
All right, the Sugar Bomb. Fighters touch gloves. Here we go for round number 1. And you can see Claycomb with that bouncing karate stance. Claycomb with his hands. Mark Reyes calls that a slip.
Claycomb, just a ball of energy just coming forward.
And Banda switching stance, trying to get those big hands to come in. Claycomb with the leg kick. Banda with the big long hooks. And you can see that bouncy karate stance from Claycomb, and it's working very effectively for him. Oh, nice 1-2 combination by Claycomb. Claycomb landing like that cross like a sharpshooter. High kick by Claycomb. Falls off balance. And a 1-2 combination by Banda. Sorry, that was Claycomb with those sharp 1-2 punches.
Absolutely, and Banda with that clinch, warned by the ref.
Claycomb shooting that in like a sharpshooter. And Claycomb slips on that last technique there.
Yes.
And that's the end of round number 1. Heavy action. An interesting clash of styles. We have Juan Banda, who's a little bit more traditional, training at Squirrel Muay Thai, looking for those looping punches, but it's the karate stance, that bouncing style, the low hands of Michael Claycomb that's giving Juan Banda a little bit of trouble.
Probably a hard adjustment, I would imagine. And Claycomb probably doing a lot of karate tournament fighting to develop that footwork.
Yeah,
Maybe it doesn't count as an amateur fight because it comes from karate, but definitely has a background because he's quick.
It is, and he's very deceptive with that footwork. And his punching, too, incredibly sharp. Those sharp 1-2 combinations by seems that he needs to make some adjustment. Let's see what his corner has in store for him in round number 2. I like the balance of Claycomb. Claycomb is able to punch and kick from that bouncing stance. And Banda just putting his head down a little bit too low and turning a little bit too sideways. But here he's throwing some sharp hands in return. Our referee Mark Reyes says, hey, listen to me. This is my house. And when I say break, stop, you guys stop. And an uppercut combination by Claycomb. Claycomb falls down. Nope, rules has a slip. Gets a warning by Mark Reyes. Do not kick below the knee. He's getting one more warning.
Don't grab the kick. Claycomb with one right to the face.
And Claycomb, his agility, his footwork, his balance, he's able to swarm. But now he falls right in the pocket of Banda, and Banda's rallying back with some big hands. He's landing some big punches. Banda finding a second win. Throwing those big hands, big hooks. Fight fans, we got a war of attrition. And wow, oh wow, what a round number 2.
Whoa. For just a moment, Claycomb was in the pocket and Banda smelled blood and brought it. That's capitalizing at the right moment.
Banda rallied back pretty strong on that last round. Threw some strong blows, strong hooks to the face of Michael Claycomb. Michael Claycomb still looks sharp.
Great volume from Claycomb. Not only great footwork, but great volume. I see him throwing from every angle.
Now, as a coach, I do have to make a comment. That headgear actually, now normally in IKF, you cannot have cheek protectors that are that big on the headgears. And that one seems a little bit deep, but you know, our officials passed it, so.
And Banda warned about catching the kicks. That's a no-no as well.
That slows down the action. No catch kicks, no sweeps.
No low kicks where they kick their balance off.
And here we go for round number 3. Again, Mark Reyes says, you got to listen to me when I say break, stop. You got to follow my commands. Banda going in for that clinch, throwing those hooks from the clinch position. Claycomb trying to rally in with those big hands. Banda overreaching. Claycomb finding that home for that uppercut. And a spin hook back kick by Claycomb. We see an interesting.
People are just howling for him.
And 1 minute left in this final round. A nice cross combination by Claycomb. Banda found a second win in that second round. Let's see if he can find a second win in this third round. Claycomb with the double jab cross combination. Banda trying to muster all the last energy that he has to finish this last 30 seconds of this bout. Spin kick by Claycomb. Comes up a little bit short. Final 10 seconds of this round number 3. And these fighters are letting each other have it. A big cross by Claycomb and a big hook. And that ends in this bout. Man, oh man, heat in action. Dono, how do you see this?
Michael Claycomb, man, he called him the sugar bomb. There's no sugar on those bombs. He's dropping volume. He's making some devastating blows. Lost his balance. You know, he got some low kicks there, but he gets right back up and gives it to his opponent. By no means do I think that he was outdone tonight.
Oh, Claycomb with some beautiful action with his hands. He found a mark with those uppercuts too. And Claycomb greeting his fans, coming out very happy with his performance. And the coaches are very satisfied with him. Juan Banda, little blood, little oil dripping from that nose. Comes out a little bit disappointed, but this guy had a fighter's heart.
He really did.
No quitting him. He had a good second half of that second round. Rallied back very strong with some strong punches. And I'm sure he'll go back to his camp, make some adjustments, and come back a lot stronger. But tonight, it belongs to Michael Claycomb, who's happy with his performance. And I like that unconventional stance, that karate stance, especially in kickboxing. That footwork. He was able to adjust that footwork to find his range with that 1-2 combination and using that uppercut and some sweet, sweet push kicks. Very effective. Michael Claycomb, very happy today with a great, great performance. And we see that fighters respect a very happy Michael Claycomb.
All right, Martinez, give it up one more time for both of these fighters. What a fight! After 3 hard-hitting rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Judge number 1 scored the bout 30-27, while judges 2 and 3 scored the bout 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner, Michael
Claycomb comes out victorious, improves his record to 2-0. This man should be very, very happy. At 21 years old, a great fight there. An eclectic style matchup between Michael Claycomb and Juan Banda.
What a gas tank on Claycomb. He was on the bicycle the whole time. That footwork takes a lot of energy. He did not slow down once in 3 rounds. And the sheer volume of punches and kicks, amazing.
And my hat's off to Juan Banda. Juan Banda from 300 pounds making 164 pounds, challenging himself here in the ring at FightersRep. And FightersRep brings you that action.
You're absolutely right. With Banda making such a weight change, losing, like you said, from 300 pounds down to what he is now and being a fighter, that takes a lot. So hats off to the opponent tonight.
All right, and those sugar bomb shirts. That skull with that bomb on there, that is a happy face of a happy winner. Tonight belongs to Michael Claycomb.
With your winner, Michael Sugar-Bomb Claycomb. It is great to have you back in FightersRep, brother. I know the last couple of months have been pretty hard. I think it's been hard for everybody. Hopefully this mic will stay on. But what a great performance. How'd you feel that night?
I felt amazing, man. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to do it without all my fans here, so thank you to everybody that came out. I love you guys.
The Sugar Bomb Squad is definitely in the house. Now let's go over the fight. You were landing some very nice 1-2 combinations, followed by a kick. Is that what you've been training with your father at Claycomb about it?
Yeah, that's all we've been training. Whenever we see an opening, just attack it and keep going for it until we get it.
Now, you're definitely more elusive than I think in your last fight, so definitely a lot of your footwork has been coming through. How do you feel? How would you rate your performance going this time?
I mean, I love the fact that I got the win, but I didn't get the knockout. So I'm going to give myself a 5 out of 10 for that one. I know it's good now. The next one to get a knockout for you guys.
And speaking of next time, what does the future hold for Michael Sugar-Bomb Claycomb here in FightersRep?
I don't know, it depends on how long the couch here. I need to bring you back here at numbers.
Make some noise for Sugar-Bomb! There you go. Once again, do you have any last words for all your fans, friends, and followers here at FightersRep?
Everyone that came out, I love I'm everyone watching all over the world, and I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Once again, we're about to sugar long Claycomb. Thank you very much for those.
Claycomb improves his record to 2-0. Juan Banda losing his amateur debut.
All right, my fans, once again, a big shout out to one of our great
And next up,
sponsors, Fairtex Gloves.
Kalyl Silva
Over
taking
60
on
years,
Ahmed.
They have been the name brand in the fight gear and gloves
Zidan.
around the world. If you see the name Fairtex, you know it's quality. Once again, thank you very much, Fairtex, for your sponsorship. All right, we're moving on. Our next fight is 3 rounds in the 150. Actually, our next fight is 3 rounds at a catchweight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Anderson Silva's Muay Thai College, Kalyl Silva.
Kalyl Silva, son of the legend Anderson Silva, tipped the scales at 151 pounds. He calls his style creative, angles, kicks, combinations, and the support with the great team behind him. He's ready to make his mark as he looks for his 3rd victory against no defeats. Standing 6'1". Here he is, ready to make another statement here on FightersRep number 13 at the Commerce Casino.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the blue corner, representing the arena, Ahmed Zidan.
And the opponent, out of the blue corner, Ahmed Zidan out of San Diego, out of the Arena MMA. They produce a lot of fighters down there. He's 4-1, he is 6'1", so this is a matchup almost completely identical with his opponent, Kalyl Silva. James Utley is coach here tonight in his corner. Ahmed Zidan.
Here's the experiment side. Race Gabriel, Damian Walton, and the legendary Cecil Peoples. Your referee calling action in the ring. Big Martinez. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands at 6 feet, 1.5 inches tall, with a fight time of 151 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing Anderson Silva, Muay Thai College. This is Kalyl. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands at 6 feet, 1 inches tall, with a fight time of 151.8 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, representing the arena, Ahmed Zidan.
Now this is an interesting matchup because Ahmed Zidan was scheduled to fight someone else, David Rivera. But that bout got scrapped, and then Kalyl Silva was supposed to schedule to fight Miguelito Serna. These fighters switched it around, became a catchweight bout, each accepting the fight. And this is what warriors do. They'll step up, fight. Taking this bout at the catchweight. Kalyl Silva out red corner, Ahmed Zidan out of the blue corner. Bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. We're going to check. Let's see. Seems like a little bit of delay. What's you see anything going on?
Don't see what's going on, but there's a slight delay. We've got the officiants here taking the center. Maybe adjusting some headgear, it looks, on the blue corner. Ahmed Zidan checking his headgear with the IKF. There we go. I think we're adjusted and just about ready to start this match. I can't say how important it is to check the headgear. It can be a game changer.
It may be something else. Let's see. Angelica Reyes is talking to our inspector. It's the tape. They want the tape. Oh, I see. It's the tape from the shin pad of
got it.
Of Ahmed. That tape dangling out.
Both sides, it looks like.
And it looks like they are ready to go. Here we go for round number 1. Kalyl Silva taking on Ahmed Zidan. And Ahmed with those long, long limbs. Kalyl coming up short with the kick. Ahmed measuring that jab. Fighters feeling out each other. Hand combination, stiff jab by Zidan. Silva circling out, trying to find his rhythm, trying to measure. Leg kick by Silva. Second leg kick comes up short. Side kick comes up a little bit off target. But Zidan answers back with the combination. Zidan with the inside leg kick. He's jabbing, he's moving in and out, trying to use that footwork. Both fighters trying to find a range, find that step in range. Silva using some feints to try to get inside. Double jab by Silva, trying to measure his way in. Ahmed with those long, lean arms. Inside leg kick by Zidan. And Silva firing some stiff kicks. Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Wow.
Nice action.
Incredible.
I like the way both fighters approach this fight, feeling each other out, trying to find the range, testing each other's reaction.
Sure.
A mark of a very seasoned fighters here on Fighters Rep number 13.
I would say there's a lot of respect because the lack of moving forward, they're in and out real quick. So the confidence is there, but they also are questioning the ability of their opponents. There's some respect there.
Well, and also this bout got switched around, so they don't know, they didn't have time to really study their opponent. And now they're in front of each other. They have to feel it out to see what each other could bring. But that makes it an exciting second round.
That's right. They're studying in real time.
And here we go for round number 2. Kalyl Silva out in the red corner wearing the red gloves against Ahmed Zidan wearing the black gloves. Zidan using that combination, using a little bit of a fake to try to get in, trying to fake with the legs. Silva faking back in return, using a little switch there. Zidan fires a nice cross. Using that hip fake, switching with the left kick. Cross hook combination ends up with the leg kick. Very effective for Zidan. And Silva using feints, trying to draw Zidan to attack so he can get that counter in. High kick from Silva comes up short. And a nice cross by Zidan. And Zidan measuring, going upstairs and downstairs. And nice spin back kick by Silva, finds his mark. Zidan going upstairs and finishing downstairs with that leg kick. Silva with the hook to the body. That's the end of round number 2.
Silva seems to be fighting on his heels, but he comes back.
You know, I like this fight. I like it because it's a technical chess match.
Okay.
I mean, the first round, both fighters had to feel each other out. They kind of knew each other's rhythm. Then the second round, they were using feints to try to draw the other person. Measuring, using that 1-2 combination, just hitting at the right time. Respecting each other's power and respecting each other's technique, but still trying to impose their own will against their opponent. Beautiful second round from a technical standpoint. And Silva getting the instruction.
Really don't trust it.
From his brother.
Yeah,
This would be the third and final round. Who do you see it for so far right now?
Right now, Zidan's really winning with volume. Kalyl, though, just picking his shots. So it could go either way because the judges, you just don't know how they're going to weigh this.
Silva's got that devastating spin back kick, and it can come out of nowhere. Zidan's got to really watch out for that one because that one could take your guts out. A nicely kicked by Zidan. And there's that spin back kick I talked about that comes out of nowhere. This time Zidan saw it. Head kick by Zidan. Rocks by Silva. Rocks Zidan.
Unbelievable.
And Zidan with that nice, strong leg kick that off-balances Silva. Another high kick by Silva. That's a fast-switching high left kick by Silva. He seemed to have found that rhythm with it, scored with it twice. Zidan's going to have to keep that hand a little bit higher if he wants to protect himself from that fast left kick by Silva. Another high kick by Silva. Zidan comes in with a strong cross, finishes with a leg kick. Side kick by Silva comes up a little bit short. Leg kick by Silva. And Zidan's corner telling him to keep Silva back in the corner. And a jump, a round kick by Silva. Zidan finishing that high kick, and that takes this bout to the end. And again, I like this bout. I like it for its technicality.
Fun to watch, absolutely.
And it was definitely an active chess match. Fighters engaging strategy while the fight was happening. Let's take a look at some of the replay action here. Nice cross by Zidan.
Kind of what we saw throughout the fight. Zidan throwing a lot of volume, but the technical ability of Kalyl.
And that spin back kick found its mark.
It really did.
And a good thing Zidan was moving backwards at that time, and a
Whoa.
nice high kick.
Something else right there. That really found its mark.
And a great performance by both fighters. I like the hands of Zidan. I like that he used that long reach jab cross combination. I like the fact that he went upstairs and downstairs and finished with that low kick. Silva with that fast switch left kick that comes out of nowhere, and that spin back kick. It's in the judges' hands right now. I see it unofficially for Zidan, 2 rounds against 1. But again, it's not what we think that matters. It is in the judges' hands right now. And we'll see who comes out victorious against Kalyl Silva versus Ahmed Zidan.
Judge number 1 scored about 30-27, while judge number 2 and 3 scored about 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner,
Ahmed Zidan bringing home that W. I think he put more volume into this fight. I think it was viewed by the judges as such.
And Ahmed Zidan comes out victorious with that performance, that volume, those hands, the low kick combination, winning all 3 rounds on one of the judges' scorecard, taking 2 out of 3 on the other 2. Ahmed Zidan comes out victorious over Kalyl Silva. Kalyl Silva's record drops to 2-1, while Ahmed improves to 5-1. Hats off to both warriors taking this fight on a last-minute notice switch of opponents. And then there's the face of the victor, Ahmed Zidan.
Ahmed Zidan, to just paint a picture here. This wasn't your original fight. The original fighter was not able to make weight. You were literally told less than 24 hours ago that the fight has been changed and it's against a battle of a huge pedigree, Kalyl Silva. What was going through your head when you found out within 24 hours you were going to now have to fight against Kalyl Silva? There you go. Now, in the fight, a lot of hard kicks, a lot of great hooking. Does the strategy change now that you have a completely different opponent?
Half the fighter while you guys, all the training partners back there. If you guys made me, and I know I didn't perform as well as I wanted to, but still I tried to put on a show. I hope you guys enjoyed.
There you go. I think we all enjoyed it here at FightersRep. Do you have any last words to say to your fans, friends, followers here at FightersRep?
Thank you guys for supporting. I know Kalyl's like a really big personality, but I really felt love here tonight. So thank you so much to everyone who cheered me, and thank you so much to everyone that booed me.
There you go. You're a winner. Zidan. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate it.
Ahmed Zidan comes out victorious tonight.
All right, once again, we'd like to give a shout out to one of our great sponsors, Ken Bromley from the Citizen Athlete Project. The Citizen Athlete Project is a personal performance program that connects regular citizens to high-caliber athletes. It's absolutely free. You have several online modules that you can take, as they like to say at the Citizen Athlete Project. It's online initiative, real life activated. Improve your own life and achieve success through the Citizen Athlete Project. Check them out at citizenathleteproject.com.
Well, hang on tight, folks.
All right, our next fight is 3 rounds in the 170-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Vital Force Mixed Martial Arts, Christian Zahler.
Christian Zahler from Corona, California. Fought on FightersRep number 12, came out victorious. 1-0 on his record. He's 1-1 in mixed martial arts, thus giving him a total of 3 bouts. He's able to fight without headgear and shin pad. Fighting out of Vital Force MMA, Lamond McCurry, his trainer, tipped the scales at 170 pounds. He says it is his It is his trickery, his setups, his kicks that's going to make him victorious tonight. 5 years of training in this game. His parents are here tonight. Once again, a shout out to them.
Fight on the blue corner, representing Sweet Science Boxing and Black House MMA, Quincy, Holland.
Here we go again into the blue corner. This is Quincy Holland fighting out of Black House MMA and Sweet Science with Rage in his corner. He's 0-1. Got something to prove here tonight. 5'9". His opponent is 6'2". There's a little bit of a height differential. But as we saw tonight with the other fighters at Sweet Science, they bring it. Curious to see how he's going to play this. Quincy Holland coming into the blue corner.
Well, both these opponents have more mixed martial arts experience than kickboxing and Muay Thai experience. So we'll see what this brings in terms of action.
Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. Stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weight up by time at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Chino, California, representing Vital Force Mixed Martial Arts, Christian. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing Sweet Science Boxing, House MMA, Quincy Holland.
Our fight coming up right now, Christian Zahler taking on Quincy Holland, contested at 170 pounds. This is about where we do not see headgear nor shin pad. These guys are going to be banging with bare bones, shin bones, knees, and those gloves. No headgear right now. You see Holland fighting out the southpaw stance. Christian Zahler measuring. Both fighters keeping their guide very hard. Holland with the side kick. Holland with another side kick. And Zahler firing those long jabs. Getting his range inside. Gets a warning for catching the kick. And the hands are flying between these two. Zahler using the high input punch-knee combination. Switch punch, walk knee by Zahler. And Zahler just definitely finding his rhythm right now. Holland leaping in with that hook and firing across. 1-2 walk knee combination by Zahler. Holland landing some heavy kicks. Going for that body and then back upstairs. And that Zahler with that leg kick making Holland think up and down. And as he checks, Zahler fires off those punches. Holland with those big looping punches. Zahler answers back with that fast combination, cross to the body. Big hook by Holland. Wow.
Woo!
Great first round action between Quincy Holland and Christian Zahler.
Yes, Christian Zahler's. He's actually throwing punches downward at his opponent. I wonder how that impacts your stamina when someone is just raining hell upon you.
Now, I like what Zahler's doing. Zahler's really picking up the pace, using his jabs, his punch combinations, his kicks to try to just keep busy, using his offense almost as defense. Holland has to shell up a little bit longer, not able to get his offense off, but Holland with those big hands. He's got some heat behind those punches. If he gets inside and connects with those, he definitely makes a statement with those big hands. Interesting stylistic matchup. We'll see what round 2 brings. But that punch combination followed by the walk knee by Christian Zahler, very effective. Here we go for round number 2. And Zahler going right in with those punch combinations. Holland trying to find that reach inside, gets that side kick. Zahler comes up short with that high kick, but he's definitely throwing high volume across there by Holland. Holland trying to get inside with those punches. And Zahler measuring with that jab, poking it outwards, scores with that jab, lands across, and Holland comes back in with that looping hook. Kick on the arm by Zahler, cross to the body. Holland returns the favor to the body, gets that short hook. This time his hands protected him for that walk knee. And Holland answering with a strong hook.
Big limbs coming across.
And those hands, the big cross coming by Zahler. Zahler just smothering him. But again, it's Holland with those punches that come out of nowhere. Still dangerous for each opponent. And wow.
Brute force.
And Zahler with those, just that flurry of punches and just the high output, that high volume, is able to keep Quincy Holland away. But Quincy Holland, every once in a while, in that pocket, swings that hook and bang, makes his mark.
Yes.
Each one of those punches from each one of them could take your lights out at any time. You got to be careful on this one.
Absolutely. Zahler with some impact, though.
And I like that. Zahler, which that high output, and the high output, especially on that level, can use that offense as your defense because you're forcing your opponent to defend. But if he keeps it tight, keeps that momentum, I see it going very well for Christian Zahler. But Quincy Holland, those big hands, could make his mark. And here we go for round number 3. Fighters Rep number 13 here at the Commerce Casino. David Huey here calling the action aside. The Don himself. Oh, leg kick. And here we go. Holland with those big hands leaning in. And Zahler using that head movement, circling around, bobbing and weaving. Holland, some big hands coming in, throwing some force in there. That punch combination, that southpaw stance giving Zahler a little bit of trouble. But is it going to be enough? 1 more minute stands in this third and final round. Holland gets turned around the leg kick, but follows through with a looping hook. And he's digging in with that fighter's heart. And beautiful walk knee by Zahler. Zahler with another knee, fires a hand combination. Knowing that his punches, his offense is his best defense. Another walk knee, another walk knee. And it forces our referee, Pangsan Trin, to give Holland a standing 8 count.
Wow. That's all I can say to that one. Zahler just...
And the final 10 seconds here, another walk knee, and another knee. And a big hand there by Holland.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unexpected.
Definitely a clash of styles, a clash of action.
Last 10 seconds was a banger.
Let's take a look at some of the replay here. The Don, the self-call it, as you see, the replay action here from this fight against Christian Zahler and Quincy Holland. And here's our replay.
Zahler just throwing devastating blows, laser focus, but Holland not taking any of it, giving it right back, eats a knee, eats another knee, and just famous for coming right back. He usually puts one up over the top, but looks like that one put him down. Ref stopped it for a moment. Holland comes back. You think he's down? He comes back with a big swinging right hand, left hand, eats another knee, and in the last 10 seconds, gives it his all. Relentless.
And wow. I like Christian Zahler. I like the fact that he uses his hands, he uses offense as defense. I like the walk knee because he's caught Quincy Holland leaning forward on those. And bam, you put your body in perfect position for that walk knee. Use that very effectively. And I like Quincy Holland's big hands.
What a match.
From the red corner, Christian Flowmaster Zahler.
Christian Zahler pulls out a unanimous decision victory. 30-27 on one of the judge card, 29-27 on the other two. Very interesting on that 30-27. It was actually a standing 8 count. Wanted that score should be a little bit different on that, but
he definitely uses physical advantages and use them correctly and destructively.
Last time you were here, it seemed a little bit easier flow in your fight. This one, wow, you were in a firefight. I don't think I've seen so many strikes thrown at one time. Walk us through, especially round number 2 and 3. What was going through your mind during those rounds?
So 2 and 3, I knew he was looking for that southpaw lead over again. A few times, I was hoping to be on the inside to block it and come in with something else.
There you go.
And that's where we found it a little bit cleaner in the third round, both those knees, and that really caught him well.
Now, did you feel that you, obviously using your height as an advantage, but did you feel that him actually being shorter than you was causing some disadvantages to your striking game?
I wouldn't say there's any disadvantages. It was me just not following. I knew it was coming. I knew I should have expected a lot of those overhands in the session. I was just I was just having issues maintaining that distance, that range. That's the thing that takes a long time to really finesse is that range.
All right, well, I love talking technique and technical stuff with you, but let's talk about, on a positive note, again, I don't think I've ever seen a fighter smile so much throughout a fight as you do. You were smiling. Flowmaster, what do you have to say to all your fans, friends, followers here at Fighters Rep?
I'm just here because it's fun, you know, so that's why I gotta smile.
There you go. Once again, your winner, the Flowmaster, Christian Zahler. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Christian Zahler improves to 2.
All right, fight fans, we're going to take a quick intermission now from the action. Chance to stretch out the legs, hit up the bars, get some booze. We have food serving outside near the front of the entrance. Some amazing nachos and burritos out in the front. Check out the food provided by the Commerce Casino. And of course, our bars here. Drink responsibly. Tip your bartenders. We'll be back in a short 15 or 20 minutes or so, but we'll be back with more kickboxing action.
And that's right, fight fans. We'll take a short intermission, but don't go away. Still to come, our Fighters Rep California State heavyweight title. Edgar.
Let me talk to George behind you real quick, and we'll make sure.
And of course, Gabriel Silva returns to fight Wang and bout versus Anthony Mcnutt, fighting Julio Rios, amongst another slew of fights.
All right, so if you guys want to get some food, go right ahead.
Right back.
Now.
Hang on tight, guys. The best is still yet to come.
Stay tuned.
Yes. Yeah, representing the yard, Phil Wong.
Comes in with the record. 3 wins. Sorry, 2 wins against 3 defeats. Standing 5'4". Right out of the yard. Weighed in at 122.8 pounds. He considers his style aggressive. Uses combination. He's going to make his mark here. FightersRep. Works as a look by Clay. But he's going to be punching in numbers tonight. Bill Wong on the yard.
Fight out of the blue corner, representing Blitz Muay Thai, Gustavo Flores Basurto.
And in the blue corner, we got Gustavo Flores out of West Covina. Rocking the Israel Muay Thai headgear. He's got a serape on, representing Mexican heritage. He's 5'4", with a record of 3-2. Coaches his children in his corner. Again, fighting out of Blitz.
This is going to be a banger. You know, fights like this in the featherweight division always brings some heat, intensity, speed, and power. One of my favorite divisions, the featherweight. Bill Wong taking on Gustavo Flores.
All right, fight fans, the following fight is 3 rounds in the 123-pound weight division. Judges scored at ringside, Luis Cobion, Damian Walton, and Brandon Yamabe. Your referee calling the action inside the ring, Pungson. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands at 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 122.8 pounds. Fighting out of Alhambra, California, representing the yard, Phil Wong! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 124 pounds. Out of West Covina, representing Blitz Muay Thai, Gustavo Flores Basurto, a.k.a. Tubo!
Fight fans is about to schedule for 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. No gear, no shin pads, only gloves. FightersRep number 13. My name is David Huey, alongside the Don himself, John Arredondo. John, what can we expect to see for this featherweight bout?
At this weight class, it's serious fireworks. These guys are throwing, and they're throwing relentlessly because their gas tanks are filled. They're on that bike and they are running. So let's look forward to an action-packed 3-round fight here at FightersRep 13, Commerce Casino.
The third man in the ring, Ponsong Trinan, legendary fighter out of Thailand, runs the gym World Muay Thai out of Santa Clarita. One of the best officials out, referees out here. But here we go for round number 1, FightersRep number 13, Phil Wong versus Gustavo Flores. And immediately they're marching forward, eating crosses, trying to set themselves as the alpha fighter. Phil Wong with the body kick, hand combination. Both of them eats a cross. And that hook from Gustavo Flores knocks down Phil Wong, as he has to have a mandatory 8 count. And that first knockdown only 30 seconds in. Wong's trying to even that out. He's firing with the hand combinations, leaning forward, putting his body weight into the punch. Flores with another looping hook, finds a second punch, 3 punches combination, scores. on Phil Wong. Phil Wong not giving up. Phil Wong eating another punch. Flores throwing another punch and a standing 8 count the second time. Phil Wong getting his second 8 count. One more knockdown or count in this round. That bout is over. And Pongsan just looking to stop the bout. He stumbles back, and he's gonna call it. That's it. Third knockdown for this bout goes to Gustavo Flores. Phil Wong is down for the third time. And we talked about that. We talked about the featherweights throwing so much heat, throwing so much power, throwing so much speed. And that's an example of that right now with Gustavo Flores against Phil Wong.
That was extreme aggression. Fighting at its highest level, looking to put the opponent down quickly, and in grand fashion, Gustavo Flores did just that. With talent, with experience, with laser focus, really a display of what kickboxing is all about. I would call that a clinic.
Now it's a beautiful looping hook there by Gustavo Flores. With Phil Wong relentless, trying to even out that mark.
Phil Wong is no slouch. He threw equally as hard, but he just ate that looping right a few times.
And he told me he describes his style as aggressive. He came out there to bang, and both fighters want to be the alpha fighter. In the end, it's those devastating punches from Gustavo Flores, finding its mark on Phil Wong. And Phil goes down. Gustavo Flores finding out a blitz Muay Thai. Comes out victorious in round number 1 by way of knockdown 3 times. Our referee, Tom Santorina, says, hey, that's enough. Gustavo Flores happy with those hands. And his coach, Jason Childers, big smiles. All the hard work comes into play. A lot of times, the harder you train, the shorter the fight.
Amazing.
Let's make this official. Round number 1. From the blue corner, Gustavo Flores Basurto!
And we called it. Featherweight action brings a lot of heat. Both of them came out banging. But those sharp hands, those looping hooks. Gustavo Flores finding its mark. Stunning Phil Wong 3 times, putting a count on him. The third time, 3 knockdowns in 1 round. The bout is over. Your winner by TKO, Gustavo Flores.
Both fighters extremely exciting and brought it. With Gustavo with that team from Blitz. That's exactly what he brought, a blitz. Put his
All right, I'm
opponent down.
with your winner, Gustavo Flores Basurto. Gustavo, honestly, I know there's some people that are coming back from intermission and they might have missed your fight. Man, we don't pay you by the hour here. How do you feel after that one?
Honestly, first and foremost, I want to thank God. I want to thank the promotion for all this opportunity. I want to thank my family, my friends. Thank you very much. And hey, this is how it looks like. And I wasn't going to let the judge this time.
That's right. There you go. Now, I told you before the fight, it was great to see you back. I know, again, everything that we've been going on for the last couple of years has affected all of us. I know it's been tough for you as well, but you look amazing in this fight. How do you feel going into the fight, condition-wise, training-wise? How did it all go?
Hey, I put a lot of hard work the last couple of months. This is what it looks like.
There you go. There you go. What does the future hold for you here at FightersRep?
Hey, I'm just looking forward to whoever wants to fight me.
There you go, there you go. Any last words, Gustavo, for your friends, family, fans here at Fighters Rep?
One love, baby. One love.
There you go, your winner once again, Gustavo Flores, a.k.a. Tebow. Thank you very much, brother.
Great
Wow,
fan base.
wow.
All right, my fans, want to give a shout out to one of our newest sponsors, Beyond RX Active Care. Beyond RX Active Care makes active care products that help everyday athletes feel great, perform better, and recover faster. They have such products like a night regimen supplement, CBD pain patch, as well as a weight management energy patch. You can find that all on their website, getbeyondrx.com. As they like to say at Beyond RX Active Care, primed to outperform. Follow them on all forms of social media. Once again, Beyond RX Active Care, prep, perform, recover, repeat. All right, our next fight is 3 rounds in the 185-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Hard Works Fitness, Kameron Spencer.
Kameron Spencer from Harvey City, California.
What's your last name?
Comes in with a record of 3 wins and no defeats. Finding out Hard Works, trained by Bo. Gets the scales at 185 pounds. He calls himself a strategic fighter. Sets up the action, sets up for the power. His thing is to stay disciplined. And he sees this as a path for his professional fight career. Shout out to his friends and family, Kameron Spencer, in direct corner.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Blackbeard Kickboxing, Joshua Caldwell.
Out of the blue corner, we've got Joshua Caldwell from Florida, California, representing Blackbeard Kickboxing. 6 foot tall, got a record of 3-2. And in his corner is Jason Caldwell, again from Blackbeard Kickboxing.
And this one is a great matchup. I mean, both these guys have been dominating, coming in to fight, very technical fight styles. If you've been following FightersRep, this is what happens.
All right, my fans. This fight is 3 rounds in the 185-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Luis Cobian, the legendary Cecil Peoples, and Ronnie Guinapé. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Pungson. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 185.8 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, representing Hard Works Fitness, this is Kameron Spencer! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 183.2 pounds. Fighting out of Riverside, California, representing Blackbeard Kickboxing, Joshua Caldwell!
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear that.
3 rounds here of kickboxing action in the 185-pound weight division. No shin pads, no headgear. Kameron Spencer in the red, Joshua Caldwell in the blue. Here we go for round number 1. Caldwell fighting out of the southpaw stance, using that leg kick. Poking jab there from Caldwell. Spencer Marching forward. Bouncing on his feet. Caldwell a little bit more calculated with his footwork. Powerful kick by Spencer. Caldwell using a hook, crossing the body combination. And Spencer with those heavy, heavy kicks. And there we go for round number 1. I like Caldwell. I like him fighting out that southpaw stance, using that leg kick. But Spencer, he's got some heavy, heavy kicks in return, and he answers back with a lot of power. Very stylistic matchup. John, what do you think about this bout so far?
Spencer really controlling the ring, putting the fight where he wants it. Caldwell kind of on his heels, but definitely giving it right back to his opponent. So it could go either way. Still early in the fight, but Spencer definitely the aggressor.
Well, we'll see what these coaches have to say to their fighter to change the strategy after round number 1. We'll see what adjustments they make. Hung Bo right there, fighting out Heartworks, his gym out in Long Beach. And here we go for round number 2. Cameron Spencer, the red gloves. Joshua Caldwell in the black gloves. Round number 2, big body shot by Caldwell. Caldwell answering with the high kick. And you can hear those thundering kicks from Spencer. Joshua moving very well, in and out. Spencer misses that kick, goes immediately to defense.
Very quick defense.
Caldwell, that snapping jab. I like to see Spencer set up that kick. He's got a lot of heat behind it. And so set up like that almost finds his mark. And the hands of Caldwell using that double jab, double right before he fires that cross, working very effectively.
Circling out effectively as well, trying to avoid damage.
And Spencer just throwing some heavy heat behind his words. And round number 2 comes to the end. I like Caldwell. I like the fact that he's using jabs, then he goes to the body cross, he goes to leg kick. He makes his opponent think about them being a vertical target. Spencer himself with those strong hands when he gets inside and those powerful kicks. I like to see Spencer set up that kick because when he leads with it, Caldwell sees it, but when he mixes up with his combinations, boom, it finds its mark, and there is a lot of heat behind those kicks of Kameron Spencer.
Absolutely right. The kicks are devastating. He's got baseball bats for legs, and they're making their mark every time he swings them. He sets them up well, but Caldwell looking to mix it up really kind of in a defensive manner, but I still see Spencer as the aggressor in this one, but we'll see what this third round will bring.
Well, this is the third and final round. It could be 1-1. I see Caldwell scoring a little bit more. I give him 2 rounds, but again, it's what the judges see. And those strong kicks by Caldwell. I like Caldwell's high kicks. It's very, very effective. He does very little lean into it. Almost comes out of like nowhere because he doesn't lean back far with that kick. Boom, it just comes out. It's been catching the glove of Spencer, but there's still heat behind it. And it's going to be a little bit of a, I believe, a warning. There's no catching the kicks. No catching kicks in kickboxing. He gets a small warning on that. And Spencer really trying to march him down. Caldwell fighting very effectively on his back foot. Our referee Pongsan breaks the clinch. Caldwell with that hook. Spencer landing a little bit of heat. Spencer breathing very, very heavy. And both of them banging. Wow. Wow.
Incredible round. Incredible finish to a 3-round fight. I have no idea what direction that may go. I've got my thoughts, but you just got to leave it to the refs and see what happens.
Each one of them. Let's take a look at the replay action here. And you see that strong kick by Spencer. Spencer trying to march him down. Boom, gets that kick. And see that leg was caught. And even though he didn't get to sweep, there's no catching kicks in kickboxing. And these guys rally at the very end. They heard that 10-second mark and they were throwing bombs at each other.
That's the way I like it to end, with fireworks.
Joshua Caldwell, I like his hands. I like the way he probed the lead hand several times. I like the way he went to the body, he went to the legs initially. And then towards the end, he was launching those high kicks that came out of nowhere. And Kameron Spencer, his tenacity, marching down his fighter. Just not taking no, not backing down.
Absolutely right. He's a ferocious fighter. Super aggressive, but like you said.
And it's in the judges' hands.
Caldwell really is a guy that you can't count out because he just keeps coming.
Well, great fight either way. I see it unofficially for Joshua Caldwell, but again, it's in the judges' eyes here, what they see and what 3 of them see, each seen from a different vantage view, different angle. It could go either direction.
That's right.
And we'll see what's in store. Kameron Spencer, Joshua Caldwell, 3 rounds of FightersRep kickboxing action. Here we go for the official decision.
Scorecards for the decision. Judge number 1 scored about 327 for the red. While judge number 2 scored about 327 for the blue. While judge number
Well, it seemed like a look of shock in Cameron Spencer's face. He believed he won this fight. But in the end, it's the output of Joshua Caldwell winning the decision, a split decision on 2 of the judges' scorecard. Joshua Caldwell improves to 4-2. Cameron Spencer picks up his first loss, making him 3-1.
I hear a lot of booing. I don't know what the crowd's thinking. Maybe they saw what I saw, but as you called it, Caldwell was the winner of this fight. The judges thought so as well.
Well, one judge.
All right, I'm with your winner, Joshua Caldwell. That's 2 for 2 now. After another great fight, your last performance here was an amazing TKO win. Now you have this great fight here. Very close, split decision.
It's a tough place to be. Crowd is not happy. Let the man enjoy the W.
What was going through your mind throughout this fight?
I got a lot, matter of fact, I just want to make it clear, I got a lot of respect for my opponent. Tons of respect. Dude got hard, he's a very tough guy. I showed up at 185. We come here to win. You know what the Blackbeard crew coming to do, baby.
Now, it looked like you took a lot of damage, but a lot of that damage didn't look like it stunned you at all. And you were delivering a lot of strikes and kicks. Was that your plan going through in this fight to weather the storm and then take your shots?
Absolutely. I'm a warrior. That's what I do. Fighting, going to war, that's home, baby. I'm not worried about even this crowd. I like that, because you know what? Going back to the gym Monday, and I'm going to get lined up for another one.
There you go, going right back to the gym. No days off for Joshua Caldwell. Real quick, I know we got a pretty volatile crowd here, but you do have your supporters here. Any last words for your friends, fans, and supporters here at FightersRep?
Blackbeard Kickboxing, my daughters, my family being here supporting me, and all glory to my God.
There you go. Well, once again, thank you very much, Joshua Caldwell. Another great performance here at FightersRep.
And they're upset. That's all I gotta say.
Well, again, the fans are not the judges of this bout. They are the fans and supporting their
All
fighters.
right, moving on. Our next fight is for the FightersRep Heavyweight Championship.
Here we go.
Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing the Yard Muay Thai, Edgar Barberi.
Edgar Barberi from Los Angeles, California, steps in the FightersRep ring with a record of 5 wins against 2 defeats. He has 5 wins against 3 defeats in mixed martial arts. Fighting out of the yard, he stands 5'9". Tip the scales at 243 pounds. This man says he will push the pace. He will make his opponent quit. He is well-rounded, and after a 4-week training camp, he's going to come out victorious. Edgar
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the blue corner, representing Elk Grove Muay Thai Academy, Amal Rasooli.
Amal Rasooli coming into the blue corner. From Elk Grove, California, he stands at 6'3". Much taller than his opponent. We'll see how that plays out in this fight. It hasn't been great for the smaller opponent tonight, but that may change. Amal Rasooli again coming out of Elk Grove. Rick Fortes in his corner as he makes his way to the ring.
And Amal coming with a perfect record of 4-0. All the way from that Sacramento area.
He's going to want to protect that.
Yeah, Elk Grove Muay Thai. And when you come into a fight like this, with shorts like that, you got to be able to make a statement.
I like him.
I love it.
This is a heavyweight title fight.
All right, my fans, this championship fight is brought to you by Ali Optimal Wellness. Once again, Dr. Mahid Ali has been training fighters with acupuncture and holistic medicine and herbs for decades. He is literally a miracle worker. He can do miracles for you. Follow him on Instagram at Ollie Optimal Wellness and his website, ollieoptimalwellness.com. All right, this fight is 5 rounds, and it's for the FightersRep Heavyweight Championship. Changes going at ringside. Mark Reyes, Luis Cobian, and Cecil. Damian Walton, Luis Cobian, and Cecil Peoples. Your referee calling the action in the ring. Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5'8", 9 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 243.2 pounds. He has an amateur kickboxing record of 5 big wins with only 2 defeats. Fighting out of Lincoln Heights, California, representing the Yard Muay Thai, this is Edgar Barberi! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 252 pounds. He has an undefeated amateur kickboxing record of 4 wins with no defeats. Fighting out of Elk Grove, California, representing Elk Grove Muay Thai Academy, this is Amal, the Titan, Rasooli! And giving your last instructions, Big Mark Reyes.
All right, fight fans, this is big boy action.
Check yourself at all times. Be my commander at all times. Touch him up and good luck.
This is going to be a banger.
Make some noise for the big boys. Here they come.
And somehow this ring looks a little bit smaller.
It certainly does.
Here we go for round number 1. Fighters touch glove. Amal using that snapping jab. Push kick, trying to keep Edgar away. Barberi with a nice 1-2 combination. Rasooli checks the kick, fires a body kick in return. Both fighters throwing precision bombs at each other.
These are 2 monster trucks just about to collide.
Rasooli just really measuring with precision, getting that knee inside. Getting a warning, do not clinch and pull for that knee. Rasooli with the leaping combination, fires a big hook right at the end, towards the end of round number 1. Great first round for both fighters.
Rasooli's a powerhouse. He looked like he wanted to put his opponent down right at the end there.
He did. He's really using his leverage effectively, and he's walking forward and striking. Barberi quite hasn't found his range yet, but when he does score, he throws a lot of heat behind those punches.
It's any man's fight.
And especially, this is a title fight. We have 5 rounds of action. And we'll see if it actually makes it through the full 5 rounds.
Absolutely. Just to get here, each man had to prove himself already. So for this title, we'll see the heavyweight champ, FightersRep 13.
Here we go for round number 2, scheduled for 5 for the California State Heavyweight title. Fighters Rep number 13, I'm David Huey alongside the Don, John Arredondo, and these fighters are going for some bang bang action right away. And Amal just finding his mark with that cross. Barberi. Amal Rasooli coming in strong, marching forward. Edgar Barberi trying to find his range in the inside. Eats an uppercut. And those looping punches, stepping in, throwing his body weight forward for Amal, working very effectively for him. Barberi at the leg kick. Rasooli finding a good mark for that left hook.
Incredible round.
Round 2 comes to an end, yeah.
Goes either way. What do you think about that?
You know, I like Rasooli's stepping in punches. He's doing a little bit more damage. He's got a nice short left hook that finds his mark. But Edgar inside, when he throws, when he does connect, he does make a statement.
Yes.
Again, at this weight, one punch or one kick can change anything.
Yes.
So you can't count anybody out. We go to round number 3, scheduled for 5 for the California State Heavyweight title. In a well-matched bout here. Both fighters deserving of the title, but only one will come and walk away with that W. Edgar Barberi out of the red corner, Ahmed Rasooli out of the blue corner. Here we go for round number 3. And Barberi content to move and stay inside. And Amal trying to keep him away with that jab. Barberi knows he's most effective in that pocket, in that range, inside the punches. And both fighters catching a little bit of wind. Pace is slowed down, but the volume hasn't changed. High kick from Rasooli. And that left hook again. And a second hook. But Barberi still staying in the pocket.
Looks winded though. You seem to eat more punches.
Both fighters catching air. This might be a war of attrition.
Big uppercut.
And Rasooli digs to the body. Barberi leaning against the ropes, eating some big punches. Yeah, round number 3 comes to an end.
And Rasooli did the right thing and finished with those big punches at the end. That makes a statement to the judges. I can go either way.
Just gasping for a lot of air.
That's right.
And again, it might be a war of attrition, 5 rounds. For the title, all title fights are scheduled for 5. And we'll see if Barberi can catch that second win.
What a vicious 5 rounds at this weight class for heavyweights.
You know, the danger of these heavyweights here, even though they may be tired, is they can find that sudden burst of energy. So that one flurry, that one punch, even though it looks like they may be tired, boom, it can come out of nowhere. It can change the game at any time. We're in the championship rounds right now, round number 4. Mark Reyes calls a timeout, asks the physician to look at Barberi. The physician wants to make sure that he is safe, he's capable, he has his faculties to fight, and the action will resume. Round number 4. Pushing kicks, whipping punches. Barberi gets a standing 8 count. He is tired. His hands are against the ropes. He is tired. Can he find the air? We still have 1 minute 15 left. And Rasooli trying to get those stinging punches off. Very tired in the ring, circles out, gets out of the ropes. And he's walking forward. High push kick followed by a big cross. And that's it, Martinez weighs the fight off. And Barberi, he is definitely tired. He's starting to lose his ability to defend. And again, the safety of the fighter is always paramount. Let's take a look at the replay. Ooh! Big hands there by Rasooli.
Just a powerhouse, able to deliver damage in a devastating way and keep doing it into the 4th round.
And I like those punches from Rasooli. I like the way he threw that uppercut, that short hook. It kind of leaps in. His whole body weight comes forward.
For his body type, he's very technical in using that to create space and have enough space to strike after those that step in. It should be a kick, and he stomps on the ground with a big right or left. Amazing what he does with that.
And Barberi a little bit tired, but he was very effective in the pocket. But in the end, our referee Mark Reyes stops the bout before you win it by way of technical knockout from Rasooli. He becomes the FightersRep California State Heavyweight Champion. And I like to see a lot of him as he improves his record to 5-0. And inside the ring, we're going to meet our promoter, George Francis.
All right. What a championship fight! Make some noise for both of these warriors! Wow, that was a heavyweight fight. Looked as good as the 123-pound fight we just had as well. All right, at 1 minute 23 30 seconds of round number 4. Your referee, Big Mark Grant, stops the bout, declaring your winner by TKO. And now, the Fighters Rep Heavyweight Champion from the blue corner, Amal Rasooli.
Amal Rasooli comes out victorious in the 4th round, throwing punches and kicks and knees from all directions. I like that forward momentum that he was using, marching forward, hop skips, leaning in, stretching those punches, up and down, all around. Your new champion, Amal Rasooli. He's standing there next to our promoter, George Francis. George Francis, the man responsible for FightersRep, 13th edition, bringing you the best in kickboxing action, the only sole professional exclusive kickboxing organization here in California. And if you love combat sports, you gotta love kickboxing action.
Absolutely. What a moment for Amal Rasooli as he accepts the heavyweight championship that he won so valiantly tonight with devastating, ferocious, powerhouse blows to his opponent. Ref having to stop the fight.
All right, I'm with your winner, and now the FightersRep California State Heavyweight Champion, the Titan, Amal Rasooli. Amal, what a fight! Like I said, we just had 123-pound fighters going toe-to-toe. You guys did the exact same thing at almost 100 pounds heavier. Wow, what a fight. Walk us through it. How did you feel going through this fight?
Man, oh Lord. I felt like my conditioning was way better than what y'all saw. But either way, I can't hear on my right ear. So shout out to my opponent. That was a great fight. I just came in here doing what I usually do, working my distance, and once I feel like I've broken down my opponent a little, I just start coming in. That's what I started doing.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. I mean, you were just picking them off round by round until you finally came in for the finish. But again, give it out to Edgar Barberi because he hit you with some heavy shots too. That, I mean, this could have gone back and forth. What, other than the ringing in your head, what goes through your mind when you get hit that hard multiple times?
Well, because we're both heavyweights, the first thing in my mind, I'm like, damn, do I hit that hard? Like, holy shit. But no, the first thing that goes through my mind, the only thing that goes through my mind is, all right, he got you, now keep going. Throw it out the window, keep going. So what, you have a ring in your ear, keep going. He like landed the ring, and I throw an uppercut and I landed it, so I was like, okay, it's easy.
Now, I know family is very, very important to you. I know that your father has been a true inspiration for you. I know your mother is probably not here because she hates to watch you fight. But, right now, give a shout out to both your folks. What would you like to say to both your mom and dad?
Mom and dad, I'm sorry I don't always do the things that make you proud, but I hope the things I do for you make you proud. I love you guys. None of this is possible without you guys.
Spoken like a true heavyweight champion. Once again, your winner, Amal the Titan Rasooli. All right, Fight Fans. Once again, I want to give a shout out to one of our great sponsors, Nueva Real Estate. Jose Perez and his team has been making dreams come true and brokering deals for hundreds of families all over Southern California. In this year alone, if you need a home, if you need a broker deal, hit up Nueva Real Estate. You can follow them on the Instagram at Nueva Real Estate. They are reshaping the real estate industry by building great lenders that serve the clients with ethics and great customer service. Once again, check them out, Nueva Real Estate. All right, the following match is now 3 rounds in another cash weight fight. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Systems Training Center in Anderson Silva Muay Thai College, Gabriel Silva.
Gabriel Silva, House Verdes, California, comes in with a record of 5-1, standing 6'2" tall. Weighing in at 164 pounds. This was supposed to be a title fight. Silva comes in 4 pounds heavy. So he's unable to qualify for that title, but yet
and introducing the opponent, fight out of the blue corner, representing Premier Fight Team, Wang.
And in the blue corner, we got Evan Wang coming out from San Diego, California, representing Premier Fight Team. Evan is 6'1". His record is 4-1. And in his corner will be Zach Shepard. Again, Evan Wang in the blue corner fighting Gabriel Silva.
Now, Evan Wang technically wins the belt on the scale. Of course, he'd rather take that win by fighting itself. But he said he moved up the weight division. He normally fights at 154, moved to 160.
All right, my fans, this fight is 3 rounds and a catch weight. Your judges scoring at ringside, Luis Cobion, Damian Walton, and Mark Reyes. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobion. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 164.6 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing Systems Training Center in Anderson Silva Muay Thai College, this is Gabriel Silva! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 158.6 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, representing Premier Fight Team, Evan Wang!
Gabriel Silva taking on Evan Wang. Gabriel Silva lost his bid for the title last time against Vincent Famolari. Suffered a knockout. This time he says he will not get caught with a lucky punch. That's what he said. Comes back a little bit smarter, but unable to qualify for the title at 160 pounds. Came at 4 pounds overweight. Evan Wang says, hey, we'll still fight. 3 rounds of kickboxing action. Wang with the leg kick, push kick from Silva. Wang fires a double leg kick. Silva with a hand combination. Silva with a fast cross, leaping right in. Silva finding a good uppercut cross. Inside and out. Wang swinging for the fences, going for the leg kick. Silva with a nice cross. I feel Evan's a little bit too jittery right now. He's got to just calm down, relax a little bit. Silva's finding his mark. Wang pressing the action. Silva with a fast combination. His hands getting inside. Wang's forced to shell up. Moving outside. Fires a leg kick, goes to the shell. Eats a series of punches. Referee Jose Cobion looking very carefully. 13 seconds remain. And Silva finding its mark with those punches. And we see a little oil leaking from the face of Evan Wang. How do you see that first round there, Zidan?
Well, to me, it seems like I can see his father coming through. I know it's kind of early in his career, but he seems so confident, collected. I'm talking about Gabriel, of course. And picking his shots. Wang, a little jittery, a little all over the place. Definitely can throw a devastating strike, a devastating kick, but Gabriel Silva showing some fight IQ tonight and some confidence.
Absolutely, Gabriel Silva is finding his groove. And I think Evan needs to just settle down a little bit, relax a little, pick his shots. He has the power, he has the energy, he's just got to find that relaxed groove that brought him in this position. Evan picking up the pace, throwing some big hands. He gets stunned.
He's hurt.
He's hurt. And then he waves the fight off.
Maybe he broke his arm, I don't know. He's in a lot of pain.
He is in a lot of pain with that arm. And let's see if our replay team can bring that back and see what it was. That arm definitely
maybe came out of socket. When you throw it with a flurry like that, you know, with abandon, I've seen that happen in the past. Not common, but when the arms are flailing.
Let's take a look at some of the replay right now. Silva just finding that mark with that long jab and cross. And he bangs that body, going upstairs and downstairs. This is the last flurry. We don't see what happened before then. You see our referee, Jose Kobe, was ready to stop that bout. We don't know what it is. It's the arm or the shoulder.
I think
something's
it's the shoulder.
out of whack.
It's hanging there. He's not moving it.
And it's very unfortunate. Gabriel Silva came in overweight, so he's unable to win the title. But still comes out victorious and makes a statement over Evan Wang. Evan Wang, again, we're always looking for the fighter's safety. So we hope.
Gabriel telling you he's not going to get caught. He meant business tonight.
Yeah. Is it TKO or is it insurance TKO?
He fought very confidently for a guy coming off a knockout loss.
And he did. And he said he came in. He had to overcome that loss mentally. He calls himself complete, versatile. His combinations. And this may possibly be Gabriel Silva's last amateur fight. He has to talk it over with his team. You might be seeing this guy turning pro.
You eventually got to line back up inside.
And that's a very strong possibility. Again, it's a team decision. With Gabriel Silva, who comes out victorious.
I'm blown away by his confidence, especially coming off a loss. I know that he has the talent and the ability, but after what happened in the last FightersRep, you wonder where somebody stands. And he definitely made a statement to everyone tonight. Not only the fans, his trainers, I'm sure his dad, and to his opponent, that he means business.
Yeah.
He did miss weight, but it's unfortunate because he would be our new champ.
Well, here's Gabriel Silva doing push-ups. You know, that's a very popular Thailand thing when a bout ends. Fighters go in and do push-ups just to show that they are not tired.
I like that.
And definitely after this, he still has energy to spare. And then we see a fighter here using the traditional martial arts. It's a very humble position to be on the knees while the fighter is being cared for out of respect.
Our thoughts are with Evan Wang right now. We're hoping he's okay. Not certain what's taking place. I see one of his coaches in there. It looks like they're gonna work on the arm as we speak. Oh, they're just taking the glove off.
Okay. Well, again, fighter safety is always paramount here. This is a fight, but it is a sport with respect. And as we all want to see a fighter fight another day.
Absolutely, especially at this level. They're still growing, learning, and proving what they can do. So you're right. Live to fight another day.
Well, tonight belongs to Gabriel Silva, coming off an impressive win. And he was just in the groove. He was in the zone. His punches were touching. And fight fans still to come, our professional bout of the evening, Anthony Mcnutt is taking on Julio Rios. This one is going to be a banger. What's the difference between an amateur fight and a professional fight?
You know, the level of skill, the technical ability, and the confidence in a fighter at the professional level does make a big difference.
All right, my fans, let's make this official.
So we stand to
Real
see.
quick, just a quick shout out. Evan Wang unfortunately dislocated his shoulder. Right now we're making sure we take a look at him. But, ladies and gentlemen, 23 seconds of round number 2. Your referee, Jose Comio, stops his bout. Declare your winner by TKO from the red corner, Gabriel Silva.
Gabriel Silva comes out victorious. Just in the groove. He was in the zone. Everything was touching, everything was working.
And let's give it up one more time for Evan Wang. It's unfortunate that he suffered a dislocated shoulder during the fight. Fought like a warrior. Also, we should know that Evan Wang won this original belt. This original fight was supposed to be for the FightersRep Southern California middleweight title. Evan Wang won that title on the scales. But Gabriel Silva, I'm going to be talking with you. Brother, it is good to be able to speak to you again after a fight. It's unfortunate how the fight actually ended, but we can't deny the fact. Round number 1, I was thinking in my head, Gabriel Silva is back. How did you feel about that fight?
I never left. And I never let nobody take a lucky shot again. So, you know, I never left. I'm still here. I hope you guys are entertained. Came here to put on a show. Unfortunately, couldn't make the weight, you know. So it's all for a game, you know. Still, the fight still go. I want to say huge congratulations for even Wing for still taking the fight, and we were able to put on a show for you guys. Appreciate it.
Now, as always, even though your father was in the corner, but as always, I'm going to ask you, what was your corner telling you during the fight? Would you be willing to give me your secrets?
Yeah, I mean, I was getting too loose, you know, and they don't really like that. But that's the way I learned how to fight. That's the way I studied the game, and that's the way how I was looking for the openings. Just by being loose, and once I saw the opening, I took a right hand, saw the blood going, and it was all home from there.
There you go. Now, I know it's on the minds of everybody, fans, followers, maybe some haters. What does the future hold for Gabriel Silva here in FightersRep? You have lots of wins here under your belt. You have lots of titles around your waist. What is the next step for Gabriel Silva?
I mean, I have to go back, talk to my team and see what the next step is. But as I'm getting older, I think I'm ready to play with the big boys. So I think it's time, maybe to go pro. Look into some professional fights and just go from there. But I'll talk to my team and see what the best move is. But then we'll go from there.
I know for one, I would love to see you in a pro fight here in FightersRep. Any last words for your friends, fans, followers here at FightersRep?
I want to appreciate everybody that came through to support, all my teammates from Systems Training Center, all of my family. I also want a huge shout out for everybody that sponsored me. My friend Jose, Marcus, my mentor, Rafa, all these guys, they've done a tremendous job taking care of me. So I'm nothing but thankful. Thank you for everyone that came through. Thank you guys. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So we appreciate the support.
As always, thank you very much. Your winner, Gabriel Silva. Thank you, brother.
And there you have it. Gabriel Silva comes out victorious over Evan Wang. Gabriel Silva was in the zone. He was in the zone. And he fought like a Zen master. Everything was working. Comes out victorious. Unfortunately, not able to take home that FightersRep belt. But coming up next, folks, our professional bout of the evening, Anthony Mcnutt taking on Julio Rios.
All right, fight fans, our next fight is our featured main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the professional kickboxing ranks, 132-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Spider Muay Thai and Raw Talent Boxing, Julio Cesar Rios.
Julio Rios. Last fight, online fight, made a great statement. Been seeing this guy fight many years on the amateur ranks. Now one as a professional, fighting out of Spider Muay Thai. And the last FightersRep is actually scheduled to fight my guy, Matt Erdem. Matt Erdem suffered an injury. The fight was not able to happen. And that kind of just builds momentum for the fighter. This fighter here, Julio Rios, is ready to make a statement this time around. But he has his hands full against Anthony Mcnutt. But here, Julio Rios, using a small white crew before he enters the ring, wearing the pom-pom, the pom-pom line over his neck. And the difference between amateur and professional kickboxing action, this is a 3-minute round.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the blue corner, representing Combat Fitness, Anthony Mcnutt.
Here he is making his way to the ring, Anthony Mcnutt from Bay Point, California, staying at 5'7", making his amateur debut tonight.
Yes, professional debut.
Professional debut. This is a professional bout match. Professional bout brought to you by CSAC against Julio Rios. Anthony Mcnutt in the blue corner.
And in this corner, the rock star Charles Rodriguez. Anthony Mcnutt, I've seen him fight many times up in the Bay Area, calling his fights. And here he comes, called himself Chef Gucci McNasty. What kind of meal will he be serving up today against Julio Rios? He is a hard-hitting, high-output fighter. And you know, when you make your debut, when you're ready,
my fans, this pro fight is brought to you by Fairtex Gloves. For over 60 years, the name brand in the fight gear world. If you see the name Fairtex, you know it's quality. Check them out, Fairtex Gloves. The following pro fight is sanctioned under the California State Athletic Commission. Commissioner Peter DeLegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, Event Inspector Sean Wells, doctors at ringside, Dr. Andre Guerrero, Dr. Jeff Roberts, and Dr. Jerry Spivak, your timekeeper Mike Millsap. Judges scoring at ringside, Mark Reyes, Damian Walton, and the legendary Cecil Peoples. Your referee, calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobio. All right, fight fans, this is 3-minute rounds in the pro 132-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out the red corner. He stands at 5 feet 4 inches tall, weight at fight time at 132.8 pounds. He has a professional kickboxing record of 1 win with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Santa Ana, California, representing Spider Muay Thai and Raw Talent Boxing, this is Julio And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands at 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 132.2 pounds. He is making his pro kickboxing debut tonight. Fighting out of Bay Point, California, representing Combat Fitness, Anthony Chief Gucci McNasty
This bout, professional kickboxing action, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And the only other difference, you are allowed to have knees to the head. Anthony Mcnutt, Julio Rios. Anthony Mcnutt is actually out of the blue corner. Julio Rios is in the red corner. Here we go for round number 1. Push kick by Julio. Mcnutt with the combination, follows with the leg kick, comes with another flurry. Exchange of leg kicks between these two warriors. Mcnutt with another leg kick. A nice combination by Mcnutt. Mcnutt finding its mark with that long cross. Rios evading that low kick. Left kick by Rios. Rios with a leg kick, eats a leg kick in return. We talked about Mcnutt being a high output fighter. He's standing in the pocket, throwing a big hand, gets the inside leg kick. Rios fires back to the body. This is an exchange. Rios checks the kick, uses the push kick to keep him at bay. Fires another push kick to the head. But a long cross comes through from Mcnutt. Rios with a strong hook. Chef Gucci coming in strong. Nice jab there by Rios. Both fighters exchanging heat. And both fighters throwing three-piece combination, finishing with a leg kick. Both fighters banging. A very nice first round for both warriors.
I don't know what to say. Anthony Mcnutt is on fire.
Anthony Mcnutt is throwing volume.
It's just amazing.
A three-piece combination, finishing with the leg kick. Julio Rios got that rhythm towards the end of the round. Also throwing three-piece combinations, following with the leg kick. But the power hooks from Mcnutt and a high volume is kind of stuffing Julio Rios. So Julio Rios is in good hands with his corner. He's going to make those adjustments. We'll see what round 2 brings.
Anthony Mcnutt with his pro debut has really proven a point. Kind of stepped up the game, and this is just amazing to see what he can throw and connect.
Well, they call him Chef Gucci McNasty.
Nasty.
And he is throwing some nasty stuff right there. Both fighters with excellent corners. Let's see what adjustments they will make. Here we go for round number 2. And it looks like Julio's corner told me that he needs to bring up the volume. I like that left hand from Mcnutt. And this on the pro level, you can see each fighter wants to be the one that throws the last technique, and that's why you see such an exchange between these two warriors. Body combination by Rios. Nice jab by Rios. Rios with his hands again.
Rios are going to change the pace a little bit.
And that's what he needs to do. He needs to throw those combinations to put Mcnutt on defense. But both of them are throwing with heat and power. And it is a good exchange of technique here. We are only halfway through this second round, and these guys are just throwing like they're fighting a 5-round fight. And that's all 5 rounds in this round. Look at the volume of these guys. Rios throwing the hand combinations, both of them scoring. I mean, this is such a difficult fight to judge because they are just banging back and forth.
You are not kidding. Julio Rios really bringing it to him now. Trying to change it.
Rios knows he's got to bring up the volume to smother the heat from Mcnutt. Mcnutt just keeps coming like a freight train.
Just forward, forward, forward. Big knees, elbows.
And both of them throwing punches, firing those knees. This is just non-stop action. Oh, a nice cross there by Mcnutt.
Found its home.
10 seconds left in this round number 2.
Oh my goodness.
A nice cross by Mcnutt.
Mcnutt finishing strong.
It is a rally, back and forth. Kickboxing. High tempo action between these two. Action like this only FightersRep can bring you. And it may be one-on-one each. It may be that it has to boil down to this final round.
If they can maintain that pace, that's an incredible pace both of these fighters have been keeping up. Really Mcnutt in the first round, Rios bringing it in the second. Could really go either way in the second for me, but Rios definitely turned up the pace quite a bit. Curious to see where this third round goes and whose gas tank is still with it.
It is a war of attrition right now. Kickboxing action, high output. There is no clinch to slow you down. No sweeps. And here we go for the third and final round. Anthony Mcnutt versus Julio Rios. And it is the volume between these two. Hand combination, 5-piece, 6-piece by Mcnutt. Rios coming back, throwing his combination strong. Oh, a wicked body shot by Rios. Both fighters finding their hooks and uppercuts and just finding their way in. And these guys are just staying in the pocket. You back me out, I'm going to come right back in. Nice punches in exchange. Rios getting inside. Nice hook there by Rios.
Well, if there's any question about what a professional fight looks like, the flurry of combinations, the way they put it together and finish with kicks.
It is
incredible.
Finishing kicks, finishing with knees. And it's only when they get entangled does the fight action stop, but it resumes right away. Big hand by Rios. These guys are in such great shape, they can fight 10 rounds like this. And Mcnutt just marching in. .30 seconds remain in this third and final round. Here we go. Who wants it? Wow. Mcnutt just comes in and just drives like the Terminator. And Rios, those guys are just throwing. It's just who wants it more. This is a high output fight. And there you have it. FightersRep kickboxing at its best on the professional level. 3 rounds of hard-hitting kickboxing action between Anthony Mcnutt, Julio Rios. Who wins? Who knows?
Who knows?
The volume out there. I wish we had a punch count calculator. There have probably been like a million punches thrown, a million kicks thrown in this bout. Great bout between these two. I can't even tell you who will win.
A beautiful professional debut from Anthony Mcnutt, just showing what it means to step up to that level.
It did. He's always been a high output fighter. And here we see some of that action. Mcnutt throwing that 1-2, he eats that hook. Rios with a short uppercut. But again, it was a rally back and forth. Sometimes it was Rios, sometimes it was Mcnutt like that, marching in, landing several shots. And I like the fact that these guys were throwing 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece combinations, 6-piece, finishing with the kick. And then each knew they had to make the mark. They only had 3 rounds to make a statement. And man, oh man.
Relentless, just relentless from both opponents. I don't know which way this will go. Anthony Mcnutt, Julio Rios, really showing what a professional kickboxing bout is all about.
I like Mcnutt, I like his volume. He may have stolen it because of the volume, but definitely there were great moments with Julio Rios. It depends how you see it, where you sat, which vantage point, but both of these guys brought it on. In our professional kickboxing action here at FightersRep number 13. Let's send it to Joshua Shibata.
All right, my fans. One more time, make some noise for both of these fighters. What a great, great fight. Leaving nothing in the tanks left. After 3 amazing rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. All 3 judges scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the blue corner, Anthony Chief Gucci McNasty Mcnutt.
All 3 judges score the same, 29-28. 2 rounds for Mcnutt, 1 round for Rios. And again, it's that high output from Mcnutt that makes him victorious on his debut, his professional debut. Chef Gucci McNasty comes in, takes it over Julio Rios. Julio Rios, hang your head up high, brother. That was a great bout, a great fight. I pay to see them run this again. I pay to see any one of these guys fight again.
Absolutely.
And that is 10 rounds of kickboxing action, all consolidated in 3.
And I think he can go another 5 right now.
And look at that. Look at that. It is just the love from the Gucci McNasty team. Yep. Charles Rodriguez in his corner.
All right, I'm with your winner, making his debut pro kickboxing fight a success, Anthony Mcnutt. Anthony, what a hell of a fight. You guys were throwing punches and bunches, going crazy. How do you feel after that?
Oh, great, man. Those are the kind of fights I want, you know. I especially get to fight guys like that that are super tough. Shout out Julio Rios, guys.
Yeah, give it out to Julio Rios. Such a great fight. Let's break it down. You took a lot of hits, but you were also throwing hits too. Was that what you were trying to do in this fight? Just weather the storm and then just try to make it your fight?
Yeah, you know, my coaches told me that he was going to come out pretty hard in the first round. I would have to weather that storm. So that was part of the game plan. The game plan is never to get hit that much, but with a guy that talented, you know, stuff happens sometimes.
That's very true. That's very true. Now, you have one of the most unique entourage of grad supporters that I've ever seen. You also have one of the most unique fighting nicknames in the world, Chief Gucci McNasty. Can you shed some light on where did that nickname come from?
So that would take way too long to explain. It's a really long story. If someone wants to buy me a drink after, I'll let him know.
There you go. Buy this man a drink. That's what he wants to do. One more thing, last thing. Last thoughts for your friends, family, followers here at FightersRep.
Absolutely. I want to give a big shout out to my friends and family and my coaches and my teammates, everyone that came out to support me. I felt so much love getting ready for this. I was holding back tears earlier trying to get to the ring, just like realizing how much these guys have all put into me. So I would like to give a big shout out though to one of my training partners, Brandon Tommen, who's been there every single day helping me out, been there every day for me. A huge thank you to my strength and conditioning coach, my coaches, my girlfriend, all the supporters, everyone here. Let's party, guys.
Once again, buy this man a drink. Your winner, Anthony Mcnutt.
Wow, oh wow.
That's right.
And if you want to know what professional kickboxing looks like, you just saw it right now. Anthony Mcnutt comes out victorious, the unanimous decision.
If I can get the ring girls to come into the ring real quick. And grab the t-shirts, yeah.
Alright, real quick. That was amazing.
Fight fans, how you guys feeling? How's the energy here in this room? You guys enjoying tonight?
Something else tonight.
There you go.
Mcnutt, Chief Gucci.
Well, we got these girls have been working hard all night long, Ali and Risa. We got some t-shirts for the fans that make the most noise. So real quick, make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? You guys want a t-shirt? Make some noise. How about this side, Risa? How about this side? Make some noise. What about over here? Make some noise. Go on, guys. There you go. Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Give it up one more time for our ring girls, Risa and Ali. Great job, ladies. Thank you very much. And if you guys have been enjoying our fight so far, follow us on all forms of social media, FightersRep. We have our next show right back here at Commerce Casino. I want to thank Commerce Casino. What a great, beautiful place to have a show. They have been very accommodating, very wonderful to us and our crew here. We're going to have our return show June 25th. For FightersRep 14, June 25th, mark your calendars. We'll be back in the event center. It's the big tent out there, right here at the Commerce Casino. So make your plans, tell your friends, spread the word. FightersRep, June 25th, we are back for FightersRep 14. All right, with that being said, let's move on to our next fight of the evening. 3 rounds in the 180-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing G-Fit Kickboxing, Mike Gutierrez.
Fight fans, Michael Gutierrez coming with a record of 1-0 from Bellflower, California, standing 6 foot tall. At G-Fit, 181 pounds. And this fight, he comes in after a 10-year layoff. 10-year layoff to come back in again to fight. He is the owner of G-Fit out of Bellflower.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the blue corner, representing Black House MMA and Boxing Works, Lion Fernandez.
In the blue corner, we got Lion Fernandez, Redondo Beach, California. He's 6'2". What? 0-0. We got Jason Park in his corner as he makes his way to the ring. Lion Fernandez ready to go. Michael Gutierrez here at FightersRep 13.
Fight is brought to you by Ken Bromley's Citizens Athlete Project. Again, connecting regular citizens to high caliber athletes. It is an online initiative, real life activated. Check them out, citizensathletesproject.com. Alright, my fans, this fight is 3 rounds in the 180-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Luis Cobian, Damian Walton, and Jerry Miller. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Pungson. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing at fight time at 181.6 pounds. Fighting out of Bellflower, California, representing G-Fit Kickboxing, this is Mike Gutierrez. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He also stands 6 feet tall, weighing at fight time at 179.6 pounds. Fighting out of Torrance, California, representing Black House MMA and Boxing Works, this is Lion Fernandez.
Fight fans, this one is scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds, and Michael Gutierrez comes back in the ring after a 10-year layoff. Owner of the G-Fit gym, I asked him, why did you want to come back? And he said, hey, why not? Got the itch 10 years later. This one is going to be a banger. Michael Gutierrez in the red corner. Lion Fernandez out of the blue corner. Pongson turning in the center of the ring as the referee. Here we go for round number 1. And Lion Fernandez trying to use those hands to set up his target. Michael Gutierrez using those kicks, leg kicks to keep him at bay.
Doesn't look like Gutierrez has any ring rust from that 10 years. He's ready to go.
And Gutierrez is trying to use that volume to keep Lion Fernandez at bay. Fernandez is just looking for that shot, trying to stay in the pocket, trying to find that range for that cross, and I have a feeling he may score that cross pretty soon. Each time it's getting a little bit closer.
He really does look like he's stalking his opponent. And you're right, he's searching for that right.
Finds his mark there, finds his mark again. And it's finding its mark. That cross is hitting its. And Fernandez trying to use that leg kick to keep him at bay. I think the southpaw stance from Lion Fernandez is giving Gutierrez a little bit of problems. And Lion Fernandez using that 1-2 to set up his right cross towards him, was finding its mark. Gutierrez using those leg kicks to try to keep Fernandez away. But I feel his hands needs to be a little bit tighter because Fernandez is finding his mark with that right cross.
He sure is. He looked for it and he found it.
And there in this corner, Brian Yamabe is trying to fix the headgear, the strap of Michael Gutierrez. And his corner is telling him to keep those hands up higher and tighter too. And that strong kick.
Lion Fernandez showing that lion style.
He's throwing that switching stance. Switches from southpaw to orthodox, and it's confusing Gutierrez a little bit. Gutierrez eats a knee. Fernandez measuring with those hands, finding its mark. Timeout for the headgear of Lion Fernandez. Strap has come off.
I wonder if Lion Fernandez sent something at the end of that first round, because he came out really with a game plan and executed to precision.
And Michael Gutierrez looks a little bit winded, but he's going to get his rest a little bit while they adjust that headgear. He's throwing high output and keeping Fernandez at bay, but when he slows down, that output slows down, and Fernandez is able to get inside to capitalize on that.
He finds his mark real quick. Again, a little headgear failure, but they're adjusting it. Fernandez getting adjusted here. Gutierrez waiting in his corner.
And I think they're probably going to need some tape to tape that strap down. No, and they're saying no, the strap is not down. They got to use some tape.
This can really change the momentum of the fight. We were in the middle of something devastating, and gives the fighter a chance to catch himself. I don't know that Gutierrez was rocked, but he looked a little wobbled from a few of those punches.
He didn't. He looked a little bit tired too, but this might be a time for him to catch his wind. And then this headgear failure. I mean, wow, I hate to see this.
That's it. That's all you can do.
Okay, no, I don't think they're gonna.
That's not gonna last.
That headgear is like, that strap is hanging out. It's a safety issue.
Once it comes loose, they're gonna have to redo the same thing.
Now, I've seen fights stop because of gear failure. I hope it doesn't come down to this. And here we go. Our action resumes. It looks like Gutierrez has found his win back. Launching that kick. Yeah, using that jab, shoulder movement, and the Edgar comes off again.
Completely off.
Yeah.
They can't deny that. That's not going to be fixable. They need a new headgear. Faulty headgear, I don't know that if they don't have a replacement, that might be trouble.
And let's see if they could really just get that strap down and tape that strap down with inside that. And now what?
Nope, they're trying to retape it around the head.
Okay, they are going to tape, but they at least got the strap down. They got the strap down. And again, I hate to see a fight stop because of equipment failure.
Yep.
All right, our action will resume this time. Fernandez stabbing that 1-2 combination. And the fighters here really trying to find a mark right now. It's the hands of Fernandez finding its mark. Gutierrez hasn't quite shaken off that ring rust from being off for 10 years. Still's got the movement, but he doesn't have that snap in his punches.
I think you're absolutely right. That's what we're seeing now, especially now that Fernandez is rested a little bit, waiting for his headgear to be adjusted. Came out firing again.
And let's see, that headgear is taped down very well this time. Looks like it won't come off.
Fighters, note to self, bring 2 of everything to every match, just in case. Don't want to go home because of faulty equipment.
There in his corner, Jason Park. And this is it. This is the third and final round. Michael Gutierrez out of the red corner, Lion Fernandez out of the blue corner. This is the third and final round. Let's see the statement here. Fernandez. Trying to lean, trying to get out of range and back into range with that cross. Gutierrez using footwork, shifting side to side. Now we have Gutierrez switching stance. And Gutierrez has the volume, but technically he just doesn't have quite the snap right now in this third round. He is finding his mark, he is scoring.
Under 1 minute left.
That's a slip, swings and he missed. Fernandez stabbing those hands out there. Gutierrez with those leg kicks. .23 seconds remain in this third and final round. Lion Fernandez looking for that cross. Michael Gutierrez scores for that hook. And that's it.
Wow.
3 rounds of kickboxing action.
Unbelievable.
Between Michael Gutierrez and Lion Fernandez. A great bout. You know, I like Michael's technique. I like his volume. And after 10 years, you see a little bit of that ring rust. He didn't have the snap that he needed to command that respect. Let's take a look at some of that replay action. And it was Lion Fernandez with those reaching jabs and reaching cross that just comes out and finds his heart.
I really think that headgear changed the pace of this fight. I don't know how it would have went if it would have just went straight through. It would have played different.
Oh, fortunately, the bout did not stop because of faulty equipment, and it has happened several times in fights, but fortunately, he was able to finish this fight. He looked very, very good. He looked very good with that long jab, long cross combination. Michael looked great with that low kick falling combination. I'd like to see him again. I'd like to see him fight again after 10 years. I hope the bug has bitten him back. I hope to see Michael Gutierrez in that ring again, the owner of G-Fit Gym, and then also Lion Fernandez. Definitely strong puncher, strong kicker. Let's send it to Josh Shibata for the official decision.
Let's make this one official. At the 3 hard-hitting rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Judge number 1 and 3 scored about 30-27, while judge number 2 scored about 29-28, all for the winner by unanimous decision from the blue corner.
Lion Fernandez comes out victorious, winning by unanimous decision. Judge 1 and 3 giving it 30-27. Judge number 2 giving it 29-28. And it's those long, stinging jab cross combinations from Lion Fernandez that sealed the deal for him tonight. Hats off to Michael Gutierrez. 10 years, welcome back to the ring. Hope to see you again. But tonight, it belongs to Lion Fernandez.
Team there from Black House MMA. It's Black House Boxing, I think, in Redondo Beach.
Alright, that was your winner, Lion Fernandez. Now, Lion, what a fight, you deadly fight. Like your namesake, you were just ferocious in the ring, relentless as well. How did you think that fight went for you?
Man, first of all, I want to say thank you to my coach. This is my first fight. I just fought Taekwondo before. This is my first fight, 1.5 years training just with Jason Park. And I feel good, you know. I wasn't happy with what I did. I want to knock him out. But for the next one, you know, this is my first one. I just start right now. So I will be good.
There you go, there you go. Now, let's talk about how was the training camp going into this fight, your conditioning. You just mentioned how hard you were working in the gym. How did you feel coming into the fight?
I feel good, man. I train every day. Like, you know, it's my first fight. I'm nervous, you know, but I did it good, and I will do better for now, you know. In this, in whatever, I will do better, my friend.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Do you have any last words you want to tell your friends, family, followers here at FightersRep?
I want to say thanks to yours that he gives me the opportunity to fight here. And one of my families in Cuba is watching this, and I want to say something in Spanish. You know, para mi familia. Un beso grande y para todos los cubanos. Patria y vida, cojones.
There you go. There you go. Your winner, once again, Lion Fernandez.
With the heart and strength like a lion, Lion Fernandez comes out victorious.
All right. Before we move on to the next fight, just want to shout out again to one of our newer sponsors, Beyond RX Active Care. Beyond RX Active Care makes active care products that help everyday athletes feel great, perform better, and recover faster. As they say at Beyond RX Active Care, prep, perform, recover, repeat. Grind to outperform. Follow them on all forms of social media or go to their website, getbeyondrx.com. All right, our next fight is 3 rounds in the 155-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing G-Fit Kickboxing, Daniel Amal.
And this will be our second fighter from G-Fit Kickboxing, Daniel Amal. Out of Long Beach, making his kickboxing debut. He has 4 fights in mixed martial arts. Standing 5'5", weighing in at 154 pounds. He calls himself technical with movement. This man also works as an ER nurse. He could send you to the hospital and fix you up too after the fight.
That's amazing.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the blue corner, representing Black House MMA, Kai Nelson.
Kai Nelson making his way to the blue corner out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California. Stands at 6 feet tall. In his corner is Gabriel again. Black House MMA in the house tonight. It's Kai Nelson in the blue corner. Actually, Rage in his corner as he makes his way to the ring.
All right, my fans, this fight is 3 rounds in the 155-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Luis Cobion, Damian Walton, and Jerry Miller. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Punk Sung. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighted at fight time at 154.4 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, representing G-Fit Kickboxing, Daniel Amal. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet tall, weighted at fight time at 156.6 pounds. Fighting out of Redondo Beach, California, representing Black House MMA, this is Kai Nelson!
Wow, they each brought their fans down with them. This should be an interesting matchup.
Absolutely.
Both fighters are making their kickboxing debut. So as we say, when they make their debut, somebody's double O has got to go. This fight contested for 3 2-minute rounds in 155-pound weight division. Daniel Amal out of the red corner, Kai Nelson out of the blue corner. Here we go for round number 1. And Kai reaching in long with those punches. Daniel using some looping hooks to get inside. Oh, a big looping hook. Amal trying to get inside the pocket. Our referee Pong San says, hey, listen to me. I'm in charge of this house. All right, so our referee is actually going to warn Kai Nelson to do not clinch and pull knee.
Amal looks like he's stuffing Kai Nelson's style. I think that's why he threw that knee, to get him to move back.
Oh!
Incredible.
The head kick. from Kai Nelson. And our referee, Pong Santorian, just waves it off. Let's take a look at the action. Again, both fighters just trying to establish a marker, and then as his hands go down, Kai Nelson fires that head kick. It looks like he's going to kick low, hands drop down, boom. Kicks him, finds the mark right on the head. And bang.
Abalera taking a seat right now while they check him out. Rightfully so for a big hit like that. Kai Nelson just poised and ready to go in the corner.
Well, he didn't even break a sweat yet, so. And it's really about the safety of the fighters right now,
yes,
you know,
it is.
so you got to make sure the opponent is healthy, he's recovered, he's on a stool. He looks fine, he looks okay, but it's just that initial shock.
Yep.
And then that what they call second impact syndrome. You have to assume the fighter's going to get hit the second time around if they get back up. And you know, you could be fine 5 seconds later, but it's really not about that 5 seconds later. It's about what the immediate seconds are if you were to bounce right back up and continue. In this case, our referee, Pong Santorian, stopped the bout for our winner by way of head kick knockout, Kai Nelson.
A win for Black House MMA, and Rage in his corner.
All right, my fans, let's make this one official. At 1 minute and 5 seconds of round number 1, your referee Pong Santorian talks about declare your winner by TKO from the blue corner, Kai Nelson. And make some noise for Daniel Abalera. He literally took this fight on 24 hours notice. Great fight, Daniel. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate it.
That's always awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know that, and you know,
heart of a warrior.
Hats off to him. You know, hats off
Absolutely.
to him.
More people like that. That's why fights happen. We love that. People stepping up.
And there we go. Our victor by way of head kick knockout, Kai Nelson. Kai Nelson wins his kickboxing debut, coming out 1-0.
Kai, you want to talk about that? All right, I'm with your winner, Kai Nelson. Kai, what a great way to start your amateur kickboxing career. Now let's walk through the fight. Lots of great strikes. Yeah, you caught him with that beautiful head kick. Were you looking for that head kick finish?
Yeah, I was just looking to keep my distance, keep throwing kicks, keep going long. It just so happened that one caught him, but I was ready to go all three.
Now, as I mentioned before, Daniel Abalera came in as a replacement fighter. Does that change your strategy, having a new fighter show up in your fight?
It definitely threw me a curveball.
But it looked like you had no issues with that, or am I wrong? You look very smooth in the ring.
Yeah, it wasn't hard getting my weight up for one division, so I was able to do that, and I'm here now, and I'm doing this now.
There you go, and what a way to start your career. Any last words you want to say to your friends, family, followers here at FightersRep?
Just a huge thank you. I've got a bunch of people from Black House here, all of my coaches, and especially Gabriel, who's over here in my corner, every step of the way. And all my family showed up too, so you know what? I'm nothing but grateful.
There you go. We're grateful for you too. Thank you very much, Kai. Congratulations, your winner, Kai Nelson.
Fight fans, stick with us. We still have 2 more bouts to complete FightersRep 13. 2 more bouts.
All right, my fans, once again, we'd like to send out our thanks to Nuevo Real Estate, one of our great sponsors from almost day one. Jose Perez and his team have been making dreams come true for families all over Southern California. If you need a house, broker, a deal, contact Nuevo Real Estate. You can follow them on Instagram at Nuevo Real Estate. Follow them on all forms of social media. Again, they're reshaping the real estate industry by building great leaders that serve their clients with ethics and great customer service. Nuevo Real Estate. All right, our next fight is 3 rounds in the 142-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, Jason Granado.
Jason Granado coming out with that cowboy hat. No shin pads make him look like he almost has boots on.
Definitely has a style.
Making his kickboxing debut, he stands 5'10", trained by Cody Sessions, fighting out of Squirrel Muay Thai. And he looks like he is very happy to be here tonight, fighting at 142 pounds. This bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Jason.
And introducing his opponent. Fight out the blue corner, representing Black House MMA, Mateo Ruiz.
And here we go, Mateo Ruiz, out of Redondo Beach, California, representing Black House MMA. A man in a hurry to get to the ring. Stands at 5'9" tall. He's won and this is his debut. This is his debut. And he is representing here with Gabriel in his corner against Black House MMA. Mateo Ruiz in the blue corner.
All right, fight fan. This fight is 3 rounds in the 142-pound weight division. Judges scored at ringside, Daniel Castillo, Pong Sun, and the legendary Cecil Peoples. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobia. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 139.6 pounds. Fighting out of Redlands, California, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, this is Jason Gator Granado. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 141.2 pounds. Fighting out of Redondo Beach, California, representing Black House MMA, this is Mateo, the Aztec Warrior, Ruiz.
Mateo Ruiz in the blue corner. Jason Granado out of the red corner. The 3 2-minute rounds of kickboxing action here in FightersRep number 13. David Huey sitting alongside the John Arredondo. Here we go for round number 1. Oh, these guys are throwing heat and throwing punches. Granado using his footwork and range. Walk knee action. Granado just using that jab, using that long reach, establishing his range. Mateo Ruiz is trying to get inside, scores with a small left hook. And he's getting a warning. No kicks below the knee in kickboxing. Granado leaving his hands a little bit low. Ruiz able to score inside. And Granado still trying to impress with that high output action. Granado using those long punches. And Ruiz is going to get a standing 8 count. Standing 8 count.
Not enough action? Is that why they did that?
No, it's just because, you know, they want to protect the fighter. Instead of the fighter going down, they want to give him a standing 8 count.
And that was the round.
And so that round definitely goes to Jason Granado as a 10-8 round because of that standing 8 count.
Jason Granado really comfortable, knows his distance real well, and he's using it.
Yes, he's using that distance, he's using that high output. We saw that high output offense as defense before too. And right now, Mateo Ruiz hasn't quite found his market, hasn't gotten inside the range yet. But he's got a good set of corners inside. Gabriel giving him instructions to go for the body, mix it up and down from what I can read, telling him to make his target, make his opponent's target a vertical one. And Jason Granado has definitely found his groove. I like to see him keep his hands a little bit higher. And when the hands are low like that, you can eat some punches. Mateo Ruiz threw a few inside there. And Ruiz doesn't have his balance yet to get his technique off. He's pulling that jab out there. Ruiz is stepping forward. Granado stepping forward. Again, using that high output there. Nice right hand by Granado. Granado with the head kick. Falls with the 1-2 combination. Again, Jose Cobian gets another standing 8 count.
Two rounds for Granado now.
Granado stepping in with that jab. And head kick there by Granado. Head kick missed, but he falls with a spin back fist. And a head kick comes back from Ruiz. And Granado laying some heat, laying some fire.
Wow, what a scrap. Late in the evening and nobody leaves their seats because this is an amazing match. Jason Granado versus Mateo Ruiz. They are just banging away.
Ruiz is down 4 points right now, so 10-8. 10-8 on both rounds. That makes it 20-16. He's got to go for the knockout if he wants to win. Mateo Ruiz has got to go for the knockout. You know?
Yep.
But no.
Granado's got a fan base out there.
No. I think they
call it?
The doc called it, yeah. No.
I guess that's it.
Let's take a look at the replay action.
Let's look at this. Granado doing what he does. Using that distance, right?
He's using the distance and he's off balancing Ruiz. And Ruiz is off balance, so he can't get his shots off, can't get the counter. And as he stepped forward, he's just landing that punch at the long end. A beautiful display of range from Jason Granado.
Mateo never really gave up, but physically he was just outmanned. He took a beating.
And look at that kick, spin, back fist action.
I think the refs knew it too. They called it at the right moment.
You know, it just wasn't his night, but you know, you come back and fight another day.
Absolutely.
He showed a lot of heart there.
He certainly did. Can't teach toughness.
Advance. Once again, give it up for both of these fighters. Didn't go the distance, but it was a great fight. All right, fight fans. At 2 minutes at the end of round number 2, your referee, Jose Cobia, stops the bout, declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Jason Gator Granado.
And you know, it's a good call, but Mateo Ruiz, I like to see him fight another day. He came in strong, it just wasn't his night. The night belonged to Jason Granado with those long punches, long crosses, that high output action that kickboxing delivers. And he comes out victorious. A winner by way of technical knockout at the end of round 2, Jason Granado.
You want to talk on the mic? All right, I'm with your winner, Jason Gator Granado. What a fight! What an impressive performance. How do you feel?
I feel great. I can go longer, you know.
But you know what? Quick fights aren't a bad thing either. So let's talk about it. So the key point I felt in this fight, you landed a great teep right to the face and then followed up with a beautiful combination that dropped him. What did you feel after you took him down that first time?
It's just been working on what my coach showed me, what my teammates showed me. We just showed different teams, different looks. I'm able to mix it up with my length. Obviously, I can mix it to the body, mix it to the head. I can play around with it, sometimes to the neck.
Right. Versatile, very talented. We got to give credit though to your opponent, Mateo. I mean, you were throwing literally everything but the kitchen sink at him. How'd you feel now going into the second round where you just kept throwing, but Mateo kept coming forward and forward towards you?
No, he's a tough kid. He can go for 5 rounds, he can go for 10 rounds. He's tough. That's how they are. But I just want to say thank you to my family and friends for coming out here. I appreciate y'all. I love every single one of y'all. I had a hard week going into this fight. I lost my grandpa on Wednesday, and that's why I'm representing him here. And I was glad I was able to do this fight.
Definitely saw an emotional moment for you when you won this fight. Condolences to you and your family. I'm sure your grandfather would be proud of you. Any last words you want to say?
Hey, let's just fucking party, baby! Get it, baby, let's go!
There you go, your winner once again, Jason Granado. Thank you very much, brother.
And that is the face of a happy victor, Jason Granado. Well earned, well respected. A great fight there.
All right, once again, before we go to our final bout of the evening, I want to thank each and every one of you fans that have stuck around this long. Thank you very much for coming out. Hope you enjoyed this show. Also want to again thank all of our great sponsors, especially Ali Optimal Wellness. Dr. Mahmoud Ali has been with us since literally day 1. He is amazing. Check him out. If you need any help, follow him on Instagram, Ali Optimal Wellness and AliOptimalWellness.com. All right, fight fans, our last fight of the evening, 3 rounds in the 130-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing CMMA Fitness, Shannon Hill.
Fight fans, they could possibly have saved the best for last. This is the final bout of the evening for Fighters Rep number 13, making his way to the ring, Shannon Hill, from Long Beach, California, making his kickboxing debut. This man here took the scales at 128 pounds. He calls his style Dutch kickboxing style with the kicks, mixing it up. This man is trained by the legend Chad Jordan. And Chad Jordan, happy birthday to you, brother. Happy birthday.
All right, and introducing his opponent, find out the blue corner, representing Bueno Park Martial Arts Academy, Steve Fernandez.
And here he comes, wrapped in the, looks like American flag and the Mexican flag mixed in one. It's Steve Fernandez out of Bueno Park, California, representing Bueno Park Martial Arts. He stands at 5'5". This is his debut fight. Matthew Johnson in his corner as he makes his way to the ring. Again, he's in the blue corner. This is Steve Fernandez. Bueno Park Martial Arts.
And you know, although this is the final fight of the evening, the energy from the crowd has been sustained since bout number 1. And that transfers to the fighters, and look at the action, the energy that Steve Fernandez brings right here, right now, for the final bout of FightersRep number 13.
I think people are happy to be back in an auditorium watching fights. 2 years of sitting at home, and now we're back to it. We've been back to it.
All right, my fans, this final fight is going to go 3 rounds in the 130-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Daniel Castillo, Damian Walton, and the legendary Cecil Peoples. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Big Mark Rios. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 128 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing CMMA Fitness, this is Shannon And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing at fight time at 128.8 pounds. Fighting out of Anaheim, California, representing Bueno Park Martial Arts Academy, this is Steve the Ripper Fernandez!
You know, like a ring announcer like Josh Shabata, he brings that energy.
He really does.
The same from bout number 1 to bout number 14. And when like that, how can you not captivate all that energy here at FightersRep number 13? This is the 14th and final bout of the evening. Shannon Hill out of the red corner taking on Steve Fernandez out of the blue corner.
Work your game, Steve. Your game.
Shannon Hill, a lot of bounce in his stance.
Don't force it, Steve. Let it go. Let it go.
Steve fires the kick, missed, turns himself around, gets right back in position. Now we got Shannon Hill just switching stance from time to time, fighting out of southpaw. Now he goes back to orthodox. Eats a leg kick by Steve Fernandez. And Shannon walking forward.
Fighters are covering a lot of ground. There's a lot of movement, a lot of circling out.
There is. They're making every use of every inch of this ring. Shannon with that push kick. Scores another push kick. Steve tries to return the push kick. And Steve launching that long cross. Hernandez with the 3-punch combination, finding its mark. But Shannon Hill is just right in front of his face. And that's the end of round number 1. I like the footwork of Shannon Hill. I like the fact that he switches, but occasionally when he switches, he doesn't eat a leg kick, but he sets up a little bit of confusion to Steve. Steve hasn't quite found his footing yet or his distance, but I feel like he's going to get it very, very soon because he's got that loop, straight right cross that finds his mark. And this is a very interesting stylistic matchup. Both fighters have a lot of balance, a lot of footwork in. And I think this second round, when they settle in, they're going to find marks. They're going to make statements. Our referee, Mark Reyes. Make sure everybody has their mouthpiece. And here we go for round number 2.
Work your boxing, Steve. Where's your uppercut?
Shannon trying to get inside, marching forward. His corner calling out for leg kicks. Shannon Hill just keep marching forward, forcing Steve Fernandez to fight backwards. And when Steve steps in and launches that cross, it finds its mark. And another combination by Steve Fernandez.
Really reaching that time.
Stop waiting, Steve. Don't wait for him.
And Shannon Hill just keeps pressing forward. And Steve's corner telling him to move forward. They don't want him fighting backwards. Shannon Hill just keeps bouncing, moving forward, forcing him.
10 seconds.
Him to move around.
This is it, the final round of 14 fights at FightersRep 13 here at Commerce Casino. Shannon Hill in the red corner, Steve Fernandez in the blue corner as we finish up the third of 3 2-minute rounds.
Well, this fight has been very strategic. You know, Shannon Hill putting on the pressure, moving forward, making Steve fight backwards. When Steve does take a step forward, throws that cross, it finds his mark. But Shannon Hill is actually putting Steve on a little bit more of a defensive situation, not able to get a lot of shots off because forcing him to move backwards. Doesn't mean he's scoring a lot because both fighters are picking their shots.
That's absolutely
It's how
right.
the judges see it. But it can go either way in this third and final round of this bout and of the evening. At FightersRep number 13. David Huey here alongside the Don John Arredondo. This is FightersRep 13, the final round of the evening and this bout. Nice cross there by Steve, but Shannon just keeps marching forward. And he marches forward again and he puts Fernandez back on his bicycle. Fernandez not fighting well backwards. When he moves forward, he fights very effectively. And our referee warning Shannon Hill did not clinch, not pull the head down. Shannon Hill with a shot to the body. Shannon Hill with a push kick to the stomach. And Shannon Hill turning on the action. Looks like he hurt him.
Yep. It'd be a liver shot.
And that is a count. That is not the stoppage of the fight. When you do something like that, you stop the referee from counting. And that may have sealed the deal for Shannon.
He smells blood, that's for sure.
Shannon's going in. He knows he's hurt that body. He's putting on the pressure. And Shannon whips that body right away again. And that's it. Our referee, Mark Reyes, stops that bout for our winner, Shannon Hill.
CMMA. Happy birthday, Chad George.
Happy birthday, Chad, as your fighter earned you a victory. And hats off to Steve Fernandez. Steve fought a very good fight. I mean, when he steps forward and lands that cross, it finds his mark. Unfortunately, Shannon Hill was putting on the pressure, making him move backwards. Not too many fighters can fight effectively moving backwards. So let's take a look at some of the replay action here. John, what do you see?
Well, I see just what you said. Steve Fernandez looks like he's trying to move forward, doing the best that he can. He's stuffing Shannon Hill right there, but Shannon comes back. Again, being the aggressor, Shannon really controlled the ring, but Steve's got it. He really stuck with it until he got that shot to the body.
And it really took a lot of wind out of him. Yeah, he clammed up.
Looked like a liver shot.
And so, I mean, a great debut from both of these fighters. I'd like to see Steve Fernandez again. But Shannon Hill, the night belongs to him. Absolutely. As he comes out victorious on his debut, earning his coach a happy birthday present with that W.
And what a night of fights. 14 fights total, FightersRep 13, just an incredible evening here at Commerce Casino. Stay tuned. It looks like we are going to make the announcement for FightersRep 14 in June.
All right.
The announcement coming soon on the Shannon Hill versus Steve Fernandez tonight.
All right, fight fans, let's make some noise for both of these fighters. At 1 minute 23 seconds of round number 3, your referee, Big Mark Reyes, stops the bout, declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Shannon Hill!
And look at that sportsmanship. Both fighters come out happy with big smiles as Shannon Hill walks away with the W alongside his coach, Chad George.
Shannon, you want to have a picture with the girls? All right, what a way to close the night. Shannon Hill, your winner. All right, Shannon, I gotta say, Chad George and CMMA, they probably have the most vocal corner of all of the camps and the gyms that we have. And it definitely felt like you were a completely different fighter in the third round. What did they tell you between round number 2 and round number 3?
Just go out there and fight. No matter, bite down and fight.
There you go, and that's exactly what you did. Caught your opponent with a great body shot, and we knew it wasn't too long after that. How did you feel you did during this fight?
I could have did more offense. I was being timid in the first 2 rounds. And after the second round, I knew I had to get him. I knew I had to go after him.
And you definitely have the fans aboard. They're very vocal here. Do you have any last words you want to tell your fans, friends, followers here at FightersRep?
First off, I want to say happy birthday, Coach Chad. He's turning 40 today.
Oh, there you go. Happy birthday, Coach.
And also congratulations on your official marriage was last week. And I want to thank everybody for coming out and supporting me, and my coaches and my teammates. And thank you, Coach Ray, for spending so many hours on making me better.
All right. Once again, thank you very much, Shannon Hill. Great fight. Thank you very much, brother. Don't forget, we will be back here in June in the Commerce Casino on the event
Fight fans, what a great night of action here at Fighters Rep. Number 13 brought to you by George Francis, our promoter. Some of the greatest fights we've seen in kickboxing action happened tonight. What was one of your favorites?
This right now, you know, just closing the night with a fight like this. Chad George's birthday. He's got a kickboxer here making his debut, doing his thing, and really showed what kind of fighters come out of CMMA. It was awesome. The heavyweights, they're incredible. I love to watch the heavyweights fight. They're just amazing. We saw a pro debut. It was amazing tonight. This is all brought to you by George Francis and Fighters Rep, and this is only some of the fights. If you come see all of the fights, you're going to be heavily entertained and want to come see more. So stay tuned.
Absolutely. Some of the highlights for tonight, Ahmed Zidan took a win over Kalyl Silva. And also, in that heavyweight fight that you talked about, Amal Rasooli wins the California State heavyweight title with a 4th round TKO. Joshua Caldwell, what a great fight between him and Cameron Spencer. And Gabriel Silva not able to win the belt, but win the fight over Evan Wang. And that pro fight, Anthony Mcnutt versus Julio Rios. Man, that was a banger. That thing went all 3 rounds, fought every second of every round. Anthony Mcnutt coming out victorious. That was Fighters Rep number 13 as it comes to the close. Great action. Fight fans, if you love this action, please subscribe to Fighters Rep. You can find them on FightersRep.com. My name is David Huey alongside the Don himself, John Aridondo. It's been a great night of kickboxing action. We'll see you next time on Fighters Rep number 14 here.
Thank you, brother.